Hello, board members. How we doing this lovely Tactical Thursday? Well, I hope. As it's Tactical Thursday, we are starting something brand new. In the form of, I say this with dread, Endless Legend. This is a module I have played before. I'm not good at it. I've never even come close to winning a match. For those who don't know, it's somewhat similar to a Civilization, but set in a fictional world with fictional groups. And I think if I remember right, it has a little bit different combat system to it. Just a little. Here we go, everyone. Here we go. I'm not gonna go over. We're starting it new, so I'm not gonna like override anything right now. Oh, okay. Apparently, the Tempest DLC is the main thing right this second for my version of things. Are we on just a lock screen? What are we doing?
I am many things.
Well, that's kind of loud.
I have been many things.
Turn that down just a smidge.
Warm and green. Cold and gray. Devastated and dying. Now I am alive again. But I fear my new children imitate the old ones. Some claim the mountains or the forests, or build fortresses on the plains. They begin to mistrust and prepare for war. Still, I love them as only a mother can, and now I fear for them. I feel the winds of change begin to blow, and this time it may be an all-out storm. I pray that my children will weather this tempest. For nothing is immortal, and one day, they may have to survive without me.
I would like to see how they pull that off, surviving without the planet they're actively living on, sure. Alright. Website options, the default module. Let's check. Hold on, I want to check to make sure I don't have any old info in here, since some of this stuff is pre. Okay, quality we can adjust. Oh yeah, it still has all of my old stuff, all my old settings from like old monitors and stuff in here. Okay, hold on. Let me jack all this stuff up through the roof. Where are we at? Where is 1920 by 1080, please? VSync, max frame rate. We can pump that up to 140. Display trailer. Oh no, we don't need the display trailer. The factions cutscenes when starting a new module and display subtitles. That seems fine. Post-processing quality, yes. Geometry default. Hexagonal, okay. Depth of field, we don't need that. Elevation animation, that's probably fine. Empire color palettes. Colorblind and endless space modes. Nice. Good for them. I'm gonna validate this real quick. Okay. Oh wow, that looks significantly better. Is there anything in the load screen? No. There's nothing in the load screen. I think we're good. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that looks a lot better now that it's the right, you know, size and maxed out graphics and stuff. Time for the fun part, the tutorial? A tutorial scenario introducing the module basics. Yes, I'm gonna need that. Picking our settings for the run. Oh. Should I do the tutorial first? Or do you think you can walk me through it? Oh yeah, we should do that? Okay. It looks like Inferno, Symbiosis, and Monstrous Tales. So it looks like there's only 3 of the primary DLCs I don't own, which is good. Are you sure you want to start the module tutorial? Yes. Yes, I do. During the battle targeting phase, you can select a position, right-click, and then select a target unit, control right-click, in order to give more precise orders. Sure. I haven't played the Shifters or the Tempest at all, so I won't have full experience with it. Gotcha. Let's see. Custom content description. Adds a reskin of the Vultures faction and title. Okay. Playing new content. The Mizari. Custom life in space, the Mizari came here to settle. Marooned with no ship, no fuel, and no technology to create either, they have no choice but to make the best of it on this strange world, Arugia. Whether they survive and thrive or go the way of the Endless can only be decided by the player. Okay. Previously unlocked by the Dungeon of the Endless Founder or Crystal Packs, unlocked during the Endless Day 2016. Okay. Welcome to Endless Legend. This module introduction will guide you through the core elements you'll need to know the module, to play the module. In order to survive on this dangerous world, you will have to build mighty empires and face powerful foes. Your tale begins here with your first army. It is looking for a good location to settle your first city. Select your army by clicking on it. You would think they would want the army on the screen so I could click on it, not off the screen. On the bottom left is your army panel. All armies are represented on the map by the strongest unit among those composing the army. Okay. Makes sense so far. Your army is currently composed of a single unit, a settler, represented by several pawns on a hexagon. The settler gives an army the ability to fond? It's got to be fund a city in neutral region. Found a city in neutral region. Sorry, my brain. A region that does not already contain a city. Your army can see distances of 3 tiles from its position. You can also zoom in and out for a better overview. Shaded tiles represent areas you have explored that are not in your field of vision. Before that, the gray fog of war hides mysteries, areas you have never seen. Armies share a few attributes. Life represents the sum of the health points of every unit in your army. Movement points. Okay. Movement points determine how far your army can move in a turn, depending on the terrain moveset penalties. Movement points for an army with several units are determined by the unit with the lowest score. That makes sense? Found a city is correct. I would recommend pressing the button to the bottom left and bottom right on the end turn. This will make the tiles give you more info and outline them more clearly. Oh, okay. Click and show hide text on grids. I can't do that right now. Vision range, determined by how far your army can see on the map. Vision range for an army is determined by the unit with the highest score. It costs 1 movement point to traverse most terrain tiles. However, some tiles, like forest, can cost more. Each region has a fixed frontier, and it can only contain 1 single city, which also exploits the region's terrain resources. Terrain resources, food, industry, science, and dust. To help you decide, you can toggle the display on the terrain resources on and off. Oh, the thing like Ika was talking about. Click on the button located at the bottom right of the intern panel. Bam. For most of the major faction, it is best to select a location for a city that gives access to these terrain resources on the surrounding exploitation tiles. To found a city and colonize the region, select an army. Left click on the colonization army action button, then click on the tile your army can reach within your turn. Okay, so would I want to put it on top of this? Steel socks. A blacksmith's delight, these unusual plants draw heavy metals into bulbous pods ripe for plucking. Or would I want to put it like next to it? So that gives us industry. So this gives us industry and gold, or dust, or whatever. This one gives us food industry, or food, science, and gold. And then this one gives industry and food. In between it and another anomaly tile. Okay, so I want to go here then. Oh, dang. Yeah, I mean, this gives us a lot of science, and usually science is good in these kinds of things. Okay, I'm gonna try to city economy, select the army. Then click again on the title of your army. Ah, okay. 17.6. 10.8. I actually get more science down here, but less industry. See, this is one of those things you won't know what to prioritize until you're in the moment, right? 8.4. If you hover over the tile, it can give you more info. Sometimes they have other bonuses on those anomalies. Is approved, which makes your people happy. Oh, that's what the thumb up is? Total output. 18.65. Interesting that we get more food from this, I guess because of the mountains up here? I think I like this one. I'll take that. Okay. So I'm going to select your city by clicking on its city center or on one of the 6 surrounding tiles that compose the exploitation area of the city. Okay. Congratulations! You now rule over an entire region. This is your city's interface. Your city center plus the 6 tiles surrounding it. The exploitation area will collect every turn their terrain resources. High approval in city boosts food and industry. High approval for the empire boosts science and dust. High approval in city boosts. Okay. The city center as a city district tile automatically modifies its initial terrain income, providing more dust and science, but also a bit less food. City tiles also provide a unique resource called influence, which is a star. The worker panel details all the city's resource income, FIDSI, schedule for next turn. Okay. Interesting. Per worker production, resources from tiles and potential modifiers, positive or negative, all have an impact on the total production you can expect from your city in the next turn. You can mouse over these elements and see the tooltips for more details. City workers. Generated by the sum of all the hexes exploited by the city. Number of workers assigned to each type of FIDSI. The value is multiplied per population. FIDSI output generated by 1 worker. Function worker, you can drag and drop the selected worker to another column in order to change their assignment. Okay, so this is just kind of what the city is currently focusing on then. Influence is politics points. That makes sense. Right. You can move a worker from one column to another in order to determine which FIDSI production you want to boost for the next turn. Yep, okay, cool. Let's go with... How do I pick you up? Oh. We'll go with science. Food production cannot be stored. Excess food is automatically used each turn to produce additional city workers. Okay. The green part of the population growth bar shows that you're about to get an additional city worker next turn. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I feel like there's more bars and graphs up here than there were the last time I played this. Industry production also cannot be stored in your city. It should be used to construct new city improvements, units, or regional expansions. A city should always have something queued for construction. Otherwise, the industry resource for that turn will disappear 1 turn later. The list of available construction shows what can be built in your city. The City Improvements Founders Memorial is available. City improvements are constructions giving different kinds of bonuses to your city. It can be built only once per city. Okay. Available constructions. Like many interface elements, you can get more details about the Founders Memorial by mousing over it and reading the tooltip in the available constructions list. This one-time construction creates a memorial to your leadership and the founding of your empire. Commerce, patriotism, and politics will ensure it grows quickly. It can only be built once in your empire. Queue the Foundry Memorial by clicking it. Okay. The construction at the top of the queue will use your city industry production for X turns until it is built. As you can see, a certain number of turns will be required to build the Foundry's Memorial, as it costs 60 industry. Sure. And I'm currently producing 12? Can I move you? You will need to develop your science to get an edge over other empires. Science is aggregated at the empire level and is used to research new technologies. Similar to industry, you must keep researching new technologies if you don't want to waste your science. For the main banner, open the research screen to learn more about research, which is where? Oh, up here. The research screen is where you will help your empire develop through technology eras as you struggle towards a brighter future. Only the first of the 6 technology eras is currently accessible. Each era is represented by a circle regrouping a number of technologies. To enter a new era, you must research 9 new technologies from the previous era. Order in which you do your research doesn't matter. The cost in science automatically increases for each new technology researched. In addition, researching in a more advanced era also costs more science. Some technologies directly unlock new powers or bonuses for your empire, while others unlock city improvements, expansions, or units that can then be built in your cities. Blue circle technologies are already known. Green ones are unknown. Several technologies can be selected in a row. They will be researched one after another in the order selected. Food and industry technologies are usually a safe way to begin using your science. You can hover the mouse over each technology to learn its effects. Once selected, a technology will take a fixed number of turns to be researched, depending on your science production. Select a technology to research and go back to your city. Note, right-click can also be used to step back through menus. Okay. So we just choose our science. And we currently know open pit mining, alchemist furnace, and language square. The public square dedicated to practicing and teaching the many languages of Argoria. Conversations with minor factions can now move beyond pointing and grunting. We're going to parlay on Empire. It unlocks the army action bribe on Empire. Alright. Empire Mint. Gives us some money. Needs an exploited river to how to build. Train with river during summer. That is very specific. Dust dredger, dust filtration. Needs an exploited lake or sea tile to be built. +3 dust on terrain with sea or lake during summer. It's not really going to help us much because we don't have that, I don't think. Seeds of domesticated plants are stored for sowing, making crops more reliable. +10 on city, +15% food on city, -1 from city upkeep. Cost 75. Like with many 4X modules, industry tends to be the best resource to focus, so mill is a good first pick. Although I'd like to pick sewers for the early approval boosting all categories and for early industry. Sewers, you say? Search party. Sewer system. The drop in nauseating odors and infectious diseases, thanks to the new public sanitation system, instantly gives an approval bonus to your city. +20 bonus, +1 approval, happy, -1 from city upkeep. Okay, cost 75. Whoop, that is the wrong button. I would like to do sewers. In your turn, when you're done by clicking on the end turn button. Okay, fair enough. Anything else we want to go? Advanced armor, advanced alloys, public library. It's lots of science. Geometric labs. Huh. Mill. +6 industry, 15% on industry, +1 or -1 from city upkeep. You said you like mill was the next one? You can queue up the entire tech tree at this point, and I'd usually recommend doing so. How do I do the whole tree? Can I just like... Can I just like click a button for that? Zoom, research. Research, enter keyword clear. Okay. We're just running the gambit, everybody. We're running... Oh, wait, I don't... Let's do that way. Do it that way. Does 9 techs per area so you can pick 9 techs? Oh, well. Fine, I'll only pick 9 of them. What is this? Dawn Officer! Sure. Mercenary market. Unlocks the mercenary section of the market. We don't need that. That seems good. Let's do... We'll get rid of that one. You can research more, but there's less reason since the next tech era has unlocked. Okay. Alright, so that's done. Do we need to do anything else? I have a militia. Should I militia? At some point you probably go back, but that might be 2 or 3 eras ahead. Probably go back, but that might be 2 or 3 eras ahead. Okay. Dry deposit, or dye deposit. Moss pearls. Mineral rich. That one actually makes sense. And titanium deposit. For a mineralized form, the extraction of titanium is a complex process for an alchemist. If it is worth it, light, strong, or resistant to water damage. This metal can transform armies. Temple ruins. Shape of it as the ruins indicate a religious or community purpose. It's better shaped than some other sites. There certainly are worth investigating. And sites, Sisters of Mercy. Centers of worship and study, the towns of Sisters of Mercy appear civilized and well run. They're certainly well run, though they become quite uncivilized if attacked. Okay. Gotcha. So don't mess with the battle nuns, everyone. Don't mess with the battle nuns. Alright, end the turn. The population of Splat has grown to 2. Cool. Nice thing with militias, they require zero industry and will rebuild on their own if they are killed. So if you're able to reinforce with your city, it's good to use your militia as cannon fodder. Oh, okay. Thanks to your food production, the number of workers has increased. There are now 2 workers available in the worker panel. The borough streets and expansion construction can now be selected from the list of available constructions. Expansion must be directly placed on the map and can be built several times. Okay. So... available every 2. Oh, okay. For most major factions, every 2 additional city workers marks 1 new borough available for construction. The borough streets enable you to extend your city exploitation area by building a new city district next to an existing one. Oh, okay, so we'd want to take this thing over. To queue the borough streets construction, left click on it, and then left click on one of the exploitation areas next to the city. So, okay. Ugh. So what, Ika? What are we doing? I mean, in my mind, you'd want to take this over, right? Because it's right there and it has all these natural resources. And then for burrows, the simple way to go about them is to build them into triangle shapes or 2 tile wide lines. Oh, okay. Interesting. So then I guess in theory, I would want to do... I mean, we'd want to get this, right? And then I guess, like, 2 tiled wide lines? I guess we just, like, go this way next to the river? Because this is water, so we could do some of those water upgrades if we go this way. Yeah, we'll just do that. Burrow. Oh, it expands out like that? Wait, what? Oh. That's not what I thought it was going to do. I thought like I would click here and it buy this, but apparently you click one that exists and you get the next ones next to it? I guess we'll go this way? Well done. Like any other queued construction, your new city district will be functional only once construction is complete. Each borough will decrease approval. When you have a city tile surrounded by 4 boroughs, it will level up and increase approval instead. Oh, okay. Keep in mind, both spinning your cities too widely or settling new cities causes your city approval to decrease, impacting your food and industry production. Hover the approval bar in the city panel to get more info about the effects. Ian, end your turn when you are ready. Plus 60. Plus 60. Please stay put. That's effects. I need approval, please. Production. Okay. From approval. Plus 20 from city tile. Plus 5 for palace. I see. Effects. Wait, why does it change over here? Plus 15 from food on city, plus 15 from industry on city, plus 30 security on city. Every borough is like a full city tile. It will exploit every tile surrounding it, but since it has to be connected to another city tile, it usually just gets 2 or 3 tiles exploitation. Right. So we'd want to take this next one, and that would give us 4. Well, I guess it would be... Actually, I'm kind of confused. I guess once this is done being built, then we could take this one, and then it would give us these 3, right? And then in theory, we'd want to like zigzag our way over to this. Or I guess we could like zigzag over to this. I don't know which is better. Both spinning your cities to one. Okay. Yeah. We did this. It's all about the effects in your turn when you are ready. Ah, okay. I don't think I need to do anything, right? No hero assigned, automated, select all. I don't think I can do anything with them yet. We get the Founders Memorial in 4 days, and then the Borough Street. Wait, can I not? Oh, there we go. Okay, so you hold shift to split them. Let's do something like that. Okay. Take a look, it took it down. 3 and then 12 instead of 16. It worked perfectly. That doesn't... I'm not sure what that one's changing, Ika. Oh, okay, there we go. It kind of blended in with what was already going on. Okay, that makes sense. Probably just stick with a simple triangle shape unless you play Bug Warmongers or the Religious City-State. You probably won't have to worry about making a city physically that big. Okay. Gotcha. Don't forget that you have a world to explore. Scouting with armies will be your best way to discover the unknown. To create new units and explore the area, you must create unit designs. The unit Marine has a unit design in the lists of the available constructions. Add 2 copies of the unit design Marine to the construction queue. The 2 units are queued, but several turns are required to build them. Dust, the most precious resource on Argia, hasn't been introduced yet. It is stored at the Empire level and can also be exploited by your cities. Each turn, city improvements already built cost a small amount of dust for their upkeep. The total upkeep of your city improvements is summed up here. Note that you will be able to use the browse button to see the cost details. Oh, okay. Dust can be used to directly buy out queued construction in order to get them to build in the next turn. Note that you can scroll in the list of queued constructions as well as drag and drop them to change their priority. Click on the buyout button on the 2 unit designs. Okay. In your turn when you are ready. Okay, so they'll be ready next turn, and then the militia, I guess, is just for the city, right? So you good? Okay. Splat, got Marines, and then we got the Founders Memorial next. Once a unit is constructed, it is placed in the city garrison. Like other constructions, each unit created consumes a bit of dust for upkeep. The grayed out units in the garrison are your city militia. They cannot leave the garrison unless the city is under attack. Garrison units, including the militia, are always the last bastion that remains to defend a city against an attack. Your current max garrison capacity is 2 units. This capacity is the same for all the cities and armies within your empire. The max capacity doesn't include the militia, and it can be increased by unlocking new technologies. You can create new armies from the garrison. Select the 2 units, control, or click on the select all button. Okay, that's not okay. Congratulations, you now have a new army that you can send to explore the regions. However, you need to limit the number of armies, as they also have an upkeep cost that must be paid each turn, just like the upkeep for each unit. They were already selected. Ah, gotcha. Aga has many ruins to search. Any of them can provide you with rewards, so if you find one, you should try your luck. Ruin tiles can be searched on the map are shining. It's now up to you to decide when to end your turn. Remember to check out your city construction queues, as well as your research queues and army movement before ending turns. When exploring with your army, white dots indicate that the army's path for this turn. The yellow ones, those for the following turn. You can maintain right click while mousing over the map to simulate your path. Your army will move once you release the mouse button. Select your army and right click on the map to move it and look for some ruins. End your turn. End your turn when you have no movement points left. Okay. So I would want to send you to the temple ruins. It looks like that. And they're going. They're a little bumbly, but they're going. Little bumbly, but they're going. Wait. Occur? Oh, what's this thing? Life tree. Canopy of this enormous tree houses a cornucopia of life that is equally welcome in the lab or on the table. Are we going over there instead? You tell me, Ika. Oh, man. Oh. Since you selected just one of the Marines, they split off and make their own army. If you want to select the full army, you want to select the shield icon above the units. The shield icon above the units. Oh. Gotcha. Right, so this would be the whole army if they were together for the 2. Or I'd have to, like, control click to select them individually, you mean? I gotcha. Yeah, I split them up. I wanted to go in 2 separate directions to start looking for stuff. Oh, that's not what I want. I want you to still go over there. I was going to send them in a different direction, like over towards the mineral rich, or towards moss pearls, or towards massive tree. Fair enough. Okay. I mean, I don't know if it's a good idea, and we're in the tutorial, but we'll go over here to... Oh, actually, we can go... Oh, we can get there in 1 turn? Let's go look at the massive tree, everybody. We have found a massive tree. Okay, movement points. Okay. I guess we've done everything we can do. Everyone has moved their maximum movement points. Okay. End turn. Oh, sewer system... completed. Okay. New research search party. Cool. Dismiss. Burrow Streets. And... Okay, we completed the Founders Memorial. It's a perfectly fine idea. Just remember they won't be able to handle fights well solo. Yeah. Please select your army again. Okay. Keep exploring until you find some shining ruins, like the ones that are right here. When standing next to a ruin, select your army, and then right-click on the ruins and select Search, or use the search located in the Army Action panel. Okay. Over here. I love they have hand crossbows and shields. What? Okay, can I have them search now? Okay, yeah, search. Okay, you found nothing of interest at the location. Perfect. Ruins can give you unexpected rewards or nothing. As you play, you will discover different ways to increase your chance of getting a reward when you search a ruin. Ruins may also give you quests to complete, which will provide additional rewards. I remember that being an absolute nightmare, and I had no idea how to make it work. To explore more rapidly, you may want to split your army by selecting one or several of its units, and right-clicking on the map. You can also use the Split Army action button once the units are selected. In a similar way, you can choose to merge two armies by selecting one army, then right-clicking on another one beside it. You can also use the Merge Army action button when two armies are standing next to each other. Another thing, okay. As movement, note that splitting and merging costs movement points to the splitting/merging units. Okay. So there was nothing in there, which sucks. Guess we can go... Oh, we can go all the way over here. Aztok Exotics. A fussened stench emanates... What? From these weird plants. The earth around them are fertile compost. Crops planted here show astonishing growth. The less armies you have, the less upkeep costs. So if you're low on money, it's better to have a few big armies than many small ones. Oh, okay, so by combining them, it would technically count as one bigger army and thus have lower upkeep. That's actually really good to know. That's one of those ones that probably would have been a problem. Gotcha. Interesting, okay. So, okay, looks like we're getting another person next turn. And they're 85% happy. Can you, is this a search thing? I guess not. I guess it's not. Okay, in turn. Population has grown. Time for you to make contact with a native minor faction living in your region. Minor factions are hostile. There's only one minor faction per region. Living in 1 to 3 villages. Villages contain units for their defense, but they may also spawn roaming armies that could attack your armies or cities. Use the Parlay Army action on the villages. The village will give you a pacification quest. By completing it, all the villages in that region will instantly be pacified and will no longer create hostile armies. When standing next to a village with your army selected, right-click on the village and select Parlay, or use the button Parlay located in the army action. I think Parlay was automatically unlocked for us, right? I don't know if it matters, but looks like this is something special. You've encountered a new minor faction, Sisters of Mercy. Sisters of Mercy is a small but respected nation, living simply through well in their solidly constructed towns. A recent offshoot of another humanoid peoples, they are content to dedicate their efforts to giving mercy where and how they deem it most needed. Unit model Justery Infantry. Assimilation effects. +5 health, region, heart per pacified, and rebuilt Sisters Village on Empire. Okay. Cool. Yeah, although my favorite bug, warmongers can't do any peaceful diplomatic action, so I don't have access to that tech normally. As parlay action on the villages, I would like to parlay with them. Tribe leader needs help. A hostile monster has been raiding and threatening their villages, and they lack the military power to stop them. If you wipe out that threat, the tribe will view you as a savior. Reward. Okay. Summary. To pacify the Sisters of Mercies and Splat, help these helpless neighbors against the depredations of the monster. Tribe has identified their enemy lair in temple ruins. To find the monster, search ruins with an army of at least 2 units. Okay. Our reward is 5 die. Show location.
Words are hard.
Okay, so we need another army over here, I guess. Okay. We need 2 armies to come over here and fight a big monster, I guess. We've just received a pacification quest from the Sisters of Mercy living in the region. It has been added to the quest screen that contains a journal of all of the quests. Okay, Sister of Mercy, Splat. You can hover over... Wait, you can hover the cursor over the quest objective to get more details about their completion. You can also use the pin button to track a quest. It will then be displayed at the top right of the screen as a reminder. Back to the world map in order to complete your current quest. A quest marker indicates the specific ruins that have to go to and search for this quest. Goshen will even be visible through the fog of war. Please note that for other quests, the markers may only be visible within the vision range for your army. Of course, if the quest is too troublesome, you can always just murder the village with your army and rebuild it. Okay, interesting. Complete the Sister of Mercy's quest in order to pacify all their villages in the region. Okay, we can probably do that. We'll just come over here and recombine them. Stupid me for trying to split them up. Received a new quest. But you are out of movement. Okay, well, we're going over there. There's no way for me to manipulate the pathing. That sucks. Okay, we're gonna quit in order to complete the passage. Okay, Defender of the Week. Okay, do I need anything? Is anything going on here? We got like the burrow stuff. Gonna do the sewer system, I guess, next. And, like one of these afterward. Finish the burrow streets. Oh yeah, then I got a new person, right? 9 turns until the next one, so let's go food production? Okay, that's probably fine. Is like the strategy for this just to like load everyone into the thing you want right now, or is it better to kind of spread them out as you get them? I'm curious. Browse. Because I mean, it's more of a multiplier, right? So if I put you over here, it's down to that. Oh, I can only put... Wait. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, no, we can put 3 people over there. But it seems to be, like, limited to 2? That's weird. It seems to be limited to 2 people per thing. Alright, whatever. We'll let it ride. We have the town working on stuff. Our people moved. Sisters of Mercy are right there. Odd that it has the monster face. It shouldn't be limited. Okay, maybe that's a tutorial thing for right now. Okay, and then we'll just end the turn. Okay, they're going that way. This is going over to here. More exotic plants. Complete the last turn. Search party. Mill Foundry. What does that actually do for us? Geometrics Lab. Search party. In areas where resources or artifacts may lie hidden, troops can be ordered to hunt and dig for loot. Reduces by 10% the odds to loot nothing after a search on ruins. Increases by 5% the odds to get loot or an event. Oh, okay. I was looking, can you try again? Can I try what again? You skipped too many turns ahead. Wait, what do you want to see? What's happening? Population stuff? Oh, yeah. So... See, I have like 3 people here, but it's not actually changing the population, like, time? So I don't know if it's like... It doesn't want more than 2 people to directly interfere with the population production? Or is it like diminishing returns after 2? That is working right. Oh, okay. I guess it doesn't change it here? Huh. Weird. I guess it doesn't change the prediction. Odd. You have a bar of 70 that needs to be filled up. Right. That makes sense so far. So say it like this. You have a bar of 70 that needs to be filled up. Right. We need to meet the quota. 70 or whatever. We're filling it up at 24 per X unit of time. Right. That would be 3 turns, basically. Ugh. Increasing it to 28 per X unit of time won't matter if you can't divide the unit of time into smaller fractions. Oh, okay, so it actually works like that. See, I thought it said that the green was supposed to predict how much going forward would be done on the list, on the requirement here, based on like the number of workers. So I thought this green line would change, but the excess will get covered into the next population bar, though. Right, yeah. Oh, wait, does it change? Oh, it is changing very slightly now. Maybe that was just a weird visual thing. It did slightly change. I mean, that's fine. It's fine. Also, okay. The other thing I was saying about before you skip too many turns. Okay. Where's my army at, by the way? Oh, they can actually get over there right now. Skip too many turns. There's not really much for me to do over here, huh? The only thing I can build is another Marine. Is that if you do have your army pre-selected on a certain path, keep in mind that they will do their movement at the end of the turn, which is kind of bad in my opinion. Oh. Right, so you would, in theory, you might like miss out. You might miss out on an action if you leave them to do it, because they might, the movement will be at once the turn is over, not while you can still technically move to do a thing. If they run into an obstacle, it'll just break their pathing, for example. Oh, well, yeah, that also makes sense. All right, well, we can go over here and do this, so don't leave them in, don't let them run into the fog of war totally blind on a path. That might be bad. All right, so we can search this and then do a combat. That's why this is okay. The tribe has identified their enemy's lair. You found it. Survive the battle if possible, but more importantly, make sure the monster is killed. Reward 5. Oh, okay, so just getting here was 5 dies. New objective is kill the monster, and we get 10 titanium and pacification. When you sweep between our armies faster, you can press spacebar, so it isn't that bad to just move them at the start of the turn. Okay, gotcha. You now attack the army. Attack any army, village, city will cost 1 action point to your army. An army can only use 1 action point per turn, so use it wisely. Oh, it summoned out this big ogre giant troll thing. Okay. We can, in theory, actually search the ruin again, which is kind of funny. Okay. We're about to launch into battle against an army. Here is your encounter panel. Note that the battle takes place directly on the terrain of the adventure map. Depending on the balance of the power and the terrain of the battleground, you may prefer to play a simulated battle in auto. where the unit movements and attacks are handled by the computer. The default army strategy can also be selected in manual battles. You will be able to see it more precisely, unit by unit. Click on Ready to Fight when you want to start the battle. It is currently set for manual. Okay, great. Yes, when you search for a ruin for a quest, it doesn't count as proper search of the ruin. Gotcha. So the search initiates the quest instance, but doesn't actually search the ruin. That's good to know. A battle with a roaming army is about to begin. No hero, no hero. First Iron Phalanx versus the roaming army of a Rumbler. Here's the fun part for me to explain. Okay. I do love that this guy's just called a Rumbler. Not a troll, not a giant, not a, I don't know, Cyclops or something. He's a Rumbler. He's gonna rumble you. Which in my mind, I just picture he's just like he's just a drunk guy at a bar. So he's just like carrying around like a bar stool. And he's got like a big, like, I guess in this case, it'd be like a whole barrel that is a whiskey, not a whiskey, like a beer pint or something, and he's just drunk and getting into fights. That's a sound effect, everyone. That was a sound effect. Okay, offensive, defensive. When this protective order cannot be fulfilled, the units will take an offensive stance by default. When their respective orders cannot be fulfilled, the units will take a defensive stance. Position and attack only if an enemy is within range. Spectate, show location. Okay. Range 3, Techno Lover, Unsellable, Point Blank Power 1, Block 1, Sharp Sense 1. Attack 47, Initiative 21. Battles are 6 turns, and each turn you can see the initiative order at the top of the screen. The way combat works is different to a lot of other modules. You're the commander, and if your units have enough initiative, your orders will go through. But if your opponent has higher initiative and hits your units, they can't follow your order and will just have to defend and attack back. Oh, interesting. So initiative is incredibly important to start off like basically like a combo. The last part of what I said doesn't count for long-range attacks onto an enemy, just for melee. Gotcha, that makes sense. Well, it makes relative sense. Relative sense. Alright, so I want to manual battle this one, right? Fight the battle with the control of your units. I assume this is going to be turn-based like everything else. Okay. Okay. I very vaguely remember this. Welcome to the battleground. During the deployment phase, your units spread out from your army's leader position across the tiles shaded with the color of your empire. Your opponent's army does the same thing on its tiles. The battleground is delimited by the white border. Delimited. Okay. All units start by taking their default positions. Your opponent's units' positions are only an estimation and are likely to change when the battle begins. During a battle, note that you can always click in or out of the battleground if you want to manage your cities or give orders to other armies at the same time. Select one of your units on your side of the battleground. Okay. You, in the back. All unit information is listed in the unit panel: class, attribute, capacities, stun effects, or status effects, level, and strategy. The unit class, infantry, cavalry, ranged, flying, or support, determines the way a unit can move and attack on the battleground. So this is a ranged unit. Life is the amount of damage the unit can sustain. Attack determines your ability to inflict damage. Defense reduces attack odds. Initiative helps your unit strike first in battle. Damage determines the hit score on a successful attack. So, attack and damage are different stats. Speed determines the number of tiles that unit can move per round. So I guess this is their chance to hit, and then this is the damage they do if they hit. Interesting. Adjectives can also be impacted by other factors, relative position, altitude, and terrain. Yeah, attack is accuracy, damage is damage. Okay, that makes sense. Relative position. When next to a friendly unit, morale is increased, increasing their attack and defense attributes. Elevation. Units also increase their attack when attacking from a higher position. Terrain. Forest tiles increase unit defense, and city tiles increase morale. Okay. High enough attacks lead to crit hits. Okay. Capacities are special abilities automatically used by units when attacking or being attacked. The range capacity, for example, gives the maximum distance from where a unit can attack. You can mouse over the capacities to get more details from the tooltip. Oh, okay, so it just got like, this is the techno lover and all that stuff. The pondered, effects provided by equipment made with the same resources as the holy resource, except for effects provided by capacities. Unsellable. It cannot be sold on the marketplace, point blank. Let's do an attack when performing a close range attack. Block, plus 10 defense when attacked. Sharp sense, plus 20 defense against ranged attacks. Okay. The deployment phase enables you to change the position of all units. Select a unit, right-click on a tile of your Empire color to set its new position. Then press ready once you're happy with your troops' deployment. You don't want to over-invest into initiative, since being 2 times your opponent matters as much as being 1.5 the initiative of your opponent. If you have no initiative, pick your starting location well, since you'll probably be locked into it. Settling into city tiles, making as many people border each other as possible, or holding choke points are all good points for that. Oh, that makes sense. So I don't want the low ground, right? I'm assuming this is probably a melee guy. Oh no, he has beam. Overrides the default attack, only allows to attack enemies behind the initial target up to 3 tiles. Oh, okay. Sweep strike back 2. Overrides the default counterattack, deals damage to the attacker and opponents next to both the unit and the attacker. Plus 75% damage. Wow. Okay. Beam will trigger, but only if he is in melee range, so don't line up. Oh, okay. He's melee, yeah, alright. So can I go... So I'd want to be... like 3 away from him? Because that's our range, right? So that way we get attacks? I mean, this is the tutorial, so we don't care that much. And then... Well... Okay. Position the press the ready once you're happy with your troops' deployment. Interesting that there's like... I guess this is the barrier of the combat? The best spot would be the 2 spots between your current guys. So, like, on top of this mountain? 2 spots between... Or, like, these 2 here. No. Okay, so these 2 on the ground are the best spots? Why is that? I would think being below... Oh, we can't go up there. We'd have to, like, run around. Oh, okay. I guess we'll go there, then. It'll take a very long for you to reach you. Okay. Alright, so now... press ready once you are happy with your deployment. Oh, okay, we're just advancing units towards the enemy. Move your units to the rear of the battle. Reset your units to their default deployment. Okay. Unless he's giant and he can just step down on us or whatever, but that's fine. I guess ready? Or I guess 2 titles to the right? Yeah, because I mean... No, I don't want you to go there. Hi, how's it going? You guys almost ready to battle? I'm kind of getting bored here. Okay, bye. You guys really having a good time? Yeah, it's a real good weather today for a battle. Right click twice to move faster? Oh, okay. Faster. Sir, we don't know what you want. Just stay right there. Sir, this is in between two deployment sections, sir. All right, I think we're good to start this and just shoot him. Shoot him a bunch. We're in the deployment phase. Nah? Nah what? Start bordering each other to get a bonus. Okay, so you want the morale bonus for being next to each other. Well, if he's got to go all the way around here to get to us, I'm going to do it this way. Because that way when he comes around here, we're not in a line for the laser beam thing. And this way we're still next to each other for the morale bonus. No? Okay. You're in a line. That's a terrible spot. What? How is this a line? You see the river? Yeah, the river. Wait. Okay, so he can go... Okay, so he can go this way. He can step down this way to come get us. Okay, so the path... I have to figure out how this pathing works. So... I'm very confused. He'll go left, and then down left one. Okay, yeah, so he'll go here, and then hit us in this line. So because he's a giant, he gets to do that, I'm assuming, then? Because obviously we have to run all the way around. Okay, so if he's going to go down this way... Okay, so then what I would want to do is, like... here. This is just deployment. Yeah. They haven't given any orders for turn-based combat yet. Correct. What I'm saying is, I need to understand, like, how movement works. So he could just go over here and then down and be next to this, attack them, and then hit both of them with lasers if my army's here. Right? The only reason you need to run all the way around is because you're giving limited deployment zones. Right. So I can't teleport them there for reasons, I guess. When the battle starts, you can go anywhere. Oh, okay. But he's not... So this isn't like a limited path then for him. Or us. For some reason, they're just showing me, hey, go this way instead of running up over that way. So it's just a very confusing, nonsensical path that they're taking to get to this position. As opposed to an actual effect of the terrain that's limiting our movement. Am I understanding that correctly? And also, by the way, this is... I'm assuming part of this is why I'm terrible at this module, is like how weirdly not well this is explained. They just have them physically run, but they could just have them teleport. Gotcha. Okay, so yeah. Since this is just deployment. Wow. Okay. So the physical limitations of this is just for the deployment reasons, not for actual combat movement. Alright, fair enough. So yeah, move them further behind the mountain. Okay, so you want them back over here. So, like that, then? That'll be fine. Okay. So now we're ready? Technically would be better one shifted right, but it's fine. Okay. So, like that? Okay. If you say this is better, I will believe you that this is better for some reason. See, my concern would be that this guy could come down to here now and hit this and then do damage this way. But I don't... Clearly, I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea what the advantage or disadvantage to any of this is. He's 4 tiles away from you on both sides now, and you're still in range to attack him, basically. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3 for our attack. 1, 2, 3 for our attack. That's what we're doing? Yeah, okay. Okay, so it speeds 2, so it would take him 2 turns to get over to us, and we, in theory, can sort of hit him the whole time? Exactly that. Okay, great. Yep, okay. Fantastic. So we're ready then? I'm surprised we can honestly attack over these mountain terrains, but... Because in my mind, this would be completely cover, right? Starbound telling them don't end your orders just yet. Okay. Start deployment. So another thing you should have told me. Okay, so just ready or no? Is there another button I need to press? Start battle. Okay, I'm gonna ready then. Okay. You've entered the first target phase of your battle. You can now decide how your units will perform their actions for the first round of the fight. Each unit will move and attack each round. The initiative bar shows the order in which units will play during the resolution phase, depending on their initiative. Attributes. Note that if a unit is attacked, it will automatically counterattack using its action prematurely for that round. Okay. All right, so it's a lot like Star Wars X-Wing or whatever that was called. There was a tabletop minis battler thing called, I think it was Star Wars X-Wing, that had basically the same premise. You start on your side of the field, you line them up on a set distance from the edge of the map, which in this case was just a tabletop, and then based on their like pilot skill, determined who went first. The lower the skill, the sooner you would go, and that had an advantage because in the second phase, during like action phase, the person with the highest would go first and then work their way down. It's a pretty fun thing. It's just kind of expensive, and they kind of like shot themselves in the foot when they first launch it, where they like, apparently there was a serious issue with the like scaling once they got past like the first 2 rounds of expansions, and they ended up having to like reset all of the skills and stats for everything they had produced. So a lot of people were forced to go and like rebuy cards with new stats for stuff they already owned to make it fit the new stats of like X-Wing version 2, which was kind of bonkers. The only good thing about it is they were at least nice enough to put out like skill cards and effect cards for those the other ships without needing to buy the ships that were like half the price for like the upgrading to the new version thing. So there are 3 AI modes the module uses if you don't give them orders, or if your order can't go through because the battlefield changed too much. Offense, stationary, and defense. Never use defense, it's just bad. Offense is good if you're low initiative and want them to be sure to attack. Stationary is pretty good for ranged units, so they never run off in weird directions. Okay, I mean, they talked about that a little bit, but that's good to know the like finer details of it. So each unit you will move and attack each round. The initiative bar shows the order in which your units will be played during the resolution phase. Depending on their initiative and attributes, know that if the unit is attacked, it will automatically counterattack and using its actions prematurely for that round. Okay. Select one unit. At this point in the battle, you can change their AI. I'd recommend stationary for most fights. Okay. Yeah, here's the strategy thing they're talking about. For each unit, you can also choose between one of the three strategies for the default targeting behavior. Aggressive and cautious will set more or less aggressive targeting, while hold position will order your units to stay where it is and to attack only within its range. In addition, you can also manually select a destination or a target unit. Your unit will then try to focus on it during the resolution phase. Note that you can even select a position, right-click, and then select a target unit, control right-click, in order to have more control. Select a unit, right-click on a tile or an enemy unit until... Wait. An enemy unit you want to target, or set a default strategy. Then press launch when ready. Okay, so we want stationary so our people don't move, apparently. It's really weird the way they do this combat stuff. It really feels like they're trying to, like, let you directly control it, but they don't want you to be able to directly control it too much. So it's like, we're going to give you the illusion of control over the battlefield without actually doing anything. It's real weird. Alright. So, manual targeting, yeah. So, I guess just fire when ready, Captain? I guess fire when ready, Captain. When the AI strategy changes, the orders reset too, so keep that in mind. Okay. Alright, well, we're just gonna shoot him. Oh, change the other guys just in case? Oh, I thought I was just doing that, but alright. Stationary, stationary. Okay. So, 2. Okay, so now... I mean, I assume I'd want to move away from him so he'd have to chase me? But I don't know if movement interrupts my, like, ability to shoot or whatever. That'll last 6 rounds maximum. Each round, a new targeting phase begins so you can tweak or adapt your strategy. Now finish your enemy. The outcome of this battle is up to you. So yeah, I guess if I leave him in a offensive, they would just... and not gave them a direct command, they would just run at an enemy. You want to move at least the guy on the front back so he can't be hit. So he can't hit him. So you want this guy moved back 1, yes? I do love your description of the front back, Ika. That's a great description. So yeah, you mean at least the guy on the front back so he can't get hit. Does it matter how far I move them? Or can I just move them all the way over here? Modules. Very strange. Either or. Okay, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so I guess move over there and then attack? Okay, so they can't attack and move in the same turn. I could just have them move while they attack. They can. Okay, so hold control? Okay. Ah, okay, so it's like a set of actions. Gotcha. Then right-click the enemy. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So that's what the control thing was talking about. So you give them a basic one or a series of them with control. Okay. So far, this makes sense. I mean, it makes basic sense. This is not advanced stuff. Rumbler will be out of range, though. Ah. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be 4. Okay, so I guess I would want to just... Yeah, there's no place I can move them to where he'll be in range, right? At least not on this next turn or whatever. One, two. Okay, so they can go that way. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Alright, so I guess we're going to do what we can do here, which we'll just have them move over there, keep the morale bonus, and have them shoot him, which might kill him. What's the damage? 34? Should kill him. I think. Whoa. Okay, great. And they collapse back into themselves. Congratulations, you won your first battle. The troubadours prepare their songs. The troubadours prepare their songs. Whatever the result, surviving units always earn experience points from enemy units killed. Earned experience points are equally shared between units. Experience gain 6.8. Draw situations can also occur when there are survivors on both sides. In that case, another battle can be launched if an army still has remaining action points. After closing the notification, select your city. Okay. Defender of the Week. Okay. You survived. You found it. Survived the battle if possible, but more importantly, make sure the monster is killed. And congratulations, all the villagers in the region are now pacified. Seeing your courage and conviction, the Sisters of Mercy's tribe is glad to be an ally. Cool. So why am I clicking on this now? You can see the effect of the pacification. 3 village workers have joined your city. Oh, okay.
Did it, Patrick! We saved the city!
I mean, technically, yeah. Pacification is also possible village... Pacification is also possible village by village if you attack each of them. However, in that case, you would then need to rebuild each village to obtain these additional workers. Okay, that makes sense. The Empire screen in the global dashboard that lets you review your Empire status and take critical Empire-wide decisions. In the main banner, select the Empire screen. You receive some luxury resources as quest reward. There are 15 different kinds of luxury resources to discover on Argora, each of them granting specific bonuses to your empire. Once you use luxury resources, stay active for the number of turns indicated in their tooltip. The more regions you have, the more expensive luxury boosters will be. Okay, I think I get what that means. Okay. So the bigger the city, the more of the resource you have to spend to get its bonus. That makes sense. Each major faction has its own affinity and traits with powers and bonus specific to them. Here you will find all the Empire bonuses currently applied on your Empire. Nah, the more cities you have. Oh, okay, so it's not dependent on the size of the city, it's dependent on the number of cities. So if I have like 3 giant cities, that's actually kind of better than having like 6 cities of like regular size. Yeah. Oh, okay. Interesting. So this really wants you to... It really wants you to try to consolidate yourself. Huh. It's really trying to make it like, yeah, here's a lot more reward if you try to keep yourself contained instead of spreading out too much. They do not want rapid expansion. Building tall is nice, but building wide is still good too, though. But you don't want to spread too thin. Okay. Every 20 turns, all the empires can set at the same time an empire plan. By spending influence, you can unlock various powerful bonuses that will affect your empire until the next empire plan. By opening the status screen, you will be able to review your progress and that of other empires. The screen also gives you more info about the different kinds of victories you can achieve if you mouse over the expansions or explanations. Click to assimilate new minor faction. You can also decide to spend influence to assimilate minor factions. Assimilation will give you useful new bonuses and the unit design of the minor faction, as long as the minor faction stays assimilated. To assimilate a minor faction, at least one of their villages must be pacified within your empire. Remember, you recently pacified villages in your region. Left-click on the assimilated slot in the empire screen, and then on assimilate once you have selected the Sisters of Mercy. Okay. They're small. How they do this is unneeded. Okay. So assimilation effect, +5 health region. Sufficient. Okay. And we get like an infantry unit. Okay, so assimilate. I'd say the effect is more important for most factions. The effect is more important. The unit is usually pretty meh, except a few. Okay. So the effect is the important part. Got it. Well done. The Sisters of Mercy's minor faction now gives you +15 health regeneration in your regions, and the unit design is now available to be built in your cities. For now, you don't have enough die luxury resources to activate its effect by clicking on its booster. Sure. Go back to your city menu to find out more about luxury extractors. Okay. A dye deposit was discovered in your region, making the dye luxury extractor available in the list of possible constructions. Extractors allow you to collect luxury resources from your region every turn. These expansions type constructions are built directly on the adventure map. Left click on the dye extractor construction to queue it, then left click on its deposit tile to place it directly on the map. Wow. Okay, and then we put it all the way up there. That's considered in our region? Isn't that very far away? Well done. Note that the strategic resources can also be collected by building extractors if your region contains corresponding deposits. Note that strategic resources can be collected by building extractors. Okay. Remember that, like most constructions, extractors normally require specific technologies that need to be researched in different eras. They are then available for construction in your regions. This region is excessively large in this tutorial for some reason. Oh, gotcha. You can improve your units by creating new unit designs using the strategic resources you have collected. You currently have a small amount of titanium. From the main banner, open the military screen to learn how to create new unit design. Okay. The military screen lists all your armies, their individual units, and costs and upkeep. Note that you will be able to double-click on an army to locate it on the map. But you can have regions a smidge smaller than this if you select the right options in your world creation. Okay. In addition, the military screen is also where you edit existing units' designs and create new ones. Left-click on the new, and then select one of the units to enter the unit design screen. I assume they want us to use ours. Select. Here you can edit unit designs that will then become available in the list of possible constructions in your cities. Oh my dear lord. Okay. Depending on the unit, you can add different weapons, pieces of armor, and accessories to your design. These will improve the unit's attributes or even give them new capabilities. As you can see with the tier 1 titanium item on the armory, some items also require strategic resources to be spent when the unit is constructed. Items made of strategic resources as well as advanced weapons and armor tiers will be unlocked as you advance through the technology eras. Let me say... Look, I get it, okay? I get it, module. You want to be able to you want to make the cool little minis, all right? I want to play as Space Marines, so I'm going to take these people and turn them into Space Marines. Oh my god. All right. I get it. Okay. Look, we want you to have humans, and sometimes you want, like, Sometimes you want knights with swords and shields, and sometimes you want to play as space marines, alright? So we're just going to let you build whatever you want in the units. You don't want them to have a crossbow, give them a gun. You don't want them to have a gun, give them a power sword, okay? It just depends on what kind of what you want to research. Okay. Once you're happy with your design, enter a name and left click on validate. You can end your turn when you are ready. Alright, so I have shield. What? You're about to leave the screen and lose your changes. Are you sure? No. Never spend limited resources for basic units, just go for the ones that cost you extra dust or industry only. Unless you have an absurd excess of said resource or it's super cheap on the market. For hero units, it is much more worth it to spend resources on them. Got it. So I could buy these trinkets, it looks like. Okay, that costs 12. Why is it saying it costs stuff? I haven't done anything yet. Oh, I guess just to buy this to apply it to our units, right? This is two-handed bow of good quality, forged from iron. 12 on units. 9 attack, +1 initiative. 12 to attack, and then 5 damage, but we lose initiative bonus. But we learn Flying Slayer? What? They get an iron bow and then suddenly they're able to start, like, hyper jumping? This module's crazy, everybody. This module's crazy. Trinkets, improve movement. Minor faction slayer. Improved damage. Sharp sense and improved vision. Aside from that, it depends on how much you want to buff up your units at the cost of production. The most bang for your buck protection is just the torso armor. Weapon choice usually matters more as a mix between wanting higher defense / offense / initiative. Okay. So in theory, we'd want to just hit him with this. Show obsolete. Okay, enter the name. Face shooter. Face shooter. Shot him. Face shooting. Cannot be changed once created. Really? Okay. Oh, double click on it to equip? Ah, okay, there we go. So that cost us... Oh, okay, so it cost us this much. Okay. Various special equipment. Okay. And then we could waste titanium in an attempt to make these other things, but that's a waste, so we won't do that. We'll just stick to the ones that cost industry, I guess. Fix on unit. Okay, so it gives us armor and health for the chest. Some initiative on boots. They want units to just be cannon fodder. It might be better to no armor. If you want them to actually last a bit, give them more armor. Well, yeah, that makes sense. Can I change the visual equipped by your unit? This item which are equipped by your unit. The items which are... Okay. So there's no way for me to, like, paint them. I had a brief summary of this unit. 52 years of warfare in the freezing depths of Argoria. Marines do not fear the cold, the dark, or the enemy. And usually I think giving them the movement trinket is always worth it. The movement trinket, Oh, okay. Sure. Usually they're already super fast, then maybe vision trinket. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. I guess validate? I suppose. Happy with the design, enter a name and left click on the validate. You can end your turn when you are ready. Alright. I mean, this is just a tutorial, so I don't need to get super deep into this. Okay. So then test your time name. Okay. Burrow Streets is still coming along. We got another marine in the sewer system and then the dye extractor. Let's move that up a little bit. Maximum depth. Yeah, this is absurd. Is there a way... So there's no way for me to change, like, colors on them, then? Face shooting. So, okay, so face shooting becomes a separate thing. I mean, that's face shooter. No, I want that... no, I want the dye extractor first, and then face shooting like that. Colors? Your Empire will always just be the color you picked at the start. Oh, okay, so I can change the colors once we begin. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. So I guess what do I do with the soldiers? Where are my soldiers? Wait, what's this? Oh, that's another Sisters of Mercy. Okay. Okay, so you guys just search the ruins again? Nothing of interest at this location. Sweet. Awesome. Also, you can change your army and city names, trying to remember how. Army and city names. It's probably something like back at the beginning. It's fine. We'll figure it out at some point. You're gonna keep going across the land bridge, everybody. Think from the city name, city tab and army tabs. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, good. It applied my name already for the multiplayer purposes. Sweet. All right, intern. It's now time to learn more about heroes, very special and powerful units. In the manner, open the Academy screen. This is the Academy screen where all the heroes of your empire will be listed. Unlike standard units, heroes can get injured but cannot be killed on the battleground. To be of use, a hero has to be assigned to an army as a general or to a city as a governor. Depending on their profile and their hero skills, this will give different bonuses to their army or city. Left-click left-click on inspect or double-click on your hero in the Academy screen. What? Left-click on inspect. I guess, oh, okay, the button. Okay, the word, gotcha. God, some of this. Okay, so, okay. Hero inspection. Unlike standard units, heroes can, okay. As long as they are in the Academy or located within your territory, you can immediately spend the resources required to change their equipment. Great. Awesome. Click on the skill tree to learn about hero XP in totals. Is that what this is? No? Oh, okay, that was just a visual bug. That was actually just a bug. Okay. Like, that looks like also a bug. At each level, your heroes will earn one additional slot point to spend on their skills. Hero XP can be earned through battles, like any unit, but also through constructions as a governor or through the use of some army actions as an army general. In normal modules, more advanced features will be revealed through the unlock of new technologies.
Everything that makes it successful is exactly what makes it dangerous. It's a feature, not a bug.
Sure. Sure. The marketplace is one of these, and it gives you, among other things, the possibility to recruit new heroes for your empire. Okay. You can now assign your first hero to an army or your city. Once assigned, a defined number of turns must pass before the hero can be reassigned. Note that the hero assignment can also be performed directly from a city or an army. This covers the basics of the basics you need to know to play Endless Legend. End your turn when you are ready to finish the tutorial and lead your empire. Okay. So what's this guy? Avara Lesmark III. Lesmark has made a number of difficult decisions recently. Who to bring to the surface, how to get there, and whether or not to stay. By nature, claustrophobic, it would take more than danger and starvation to drive her back underground. Okay. A mining engineer turned captain of the Mizari Gold Phalanx. She is prepared to face life on the surface armed with her favorite tools. A blasting drill, full body armor, and 2 calcified fists. Well, that's a heck of a description. I'll give her that much. Where is this drilling thing she was talking about? I heard something about a drill. Okay. Assigned to, I guess, can we assign to an army from distance? Or we could create an army. Create an army with only a selected hero on the city's select. Okay, sign to an army. Sign, select. Assign and define number of turns must be passed before. Okay, great. So you have a drill? What is drill? Bound with titanium. That's a heck of a book. +1 research per city, per person on city. Cost 6. Army damage boost. Minor faction slayer. Glory or death? How do I... Was it... Okay, that just assigned it. Or whatever. Plus 0.5 morale per... Okay, so it just... No. Okay, so we didn't buy it yet. We're just looking at its cost and effects. Okay. You can teleport her to an army or city, yes. Skill tree, right branch probably has drills. Skill tree, right branch for faction. A fizzing beacon of alchemy tricks. The hero tours the city's districts, raising science produced by each city tile. With familiarity over the subterranean realms of Argoria, the Voltaire hero can both enter and exit a besieged city at will. That's fun. I like that. Thick skin. To crafting Castelline metallic seeds beneath the skin of the forearms and elsewhere, the Voltaire hero is able to grow internal plate, improving... Wow, that sounds messed up. Subterranean networker has a natural grasp of subterranean tunnel systems, allowing city defense lines to be repaired from underground. That sounds really relevant later. Tunnel rat and mechanical exhibitionist. At the hero's behest, all trading caravans containing a renowned philosopher who create a roving exposition of antique curios. Science increases per trade route. Okay. Indian? What? Indiana bones? Somebody with a history, legends, and myths of abandoned places gives the hero greater chance of unearthing ancient relics and stumbling upon forgotten quests in these ruins. Oh, okay, so it's Indiana Bones instead of Indiana Jones. Yeah, Indiana Bones instead of Indiana Jones. Fast healer, defender, something, inspirational leader, cold operator. Whole fat smeared over the extremities. This is just one example of the many nuggets of wisdom that allows the hero to help his city and army counter the hazards of winter. Thrifty. Siege mentality. No idle hands. Agile mover. Farsighted. Spare quiver. Stare projectiles more effectively, the hero crafts additional slots for magical accessories. Staggered. Staged blows. Seeing the concept of ranged forces, waves of volleys, the hero trains all units work in dovetail fashion, increasing their attacking prowess. Perfectly balanced. And Artisan Eye. Experienced armorsmith, the hero explains to their troops the secrets of armor manufacture. The army learns to strike with deadly efficiency. Generally, the right branch is good for cities, the left is good for combat, and the middle is a mix. Yeah, there's nothing in here about her drill, which is kind of funny that it's in the description, but then doesn't actually come up as anything. That's very funny to me. Oh yeah, what is the Flying Slayer thing? Oh, okay, it just does more damage to flying units if with the bow. That makes sense. Makes sense to me. What do you got? What does that do? +4 damage to the army. +5% damage to the army. Sure. And we'll do a research book. Oh, I don't have enough titanium! Why, God? Minor Faction Slayer. Glory or death. Improved damage. Can I just take one of these? Sure, let's do it. There's the basics. Okay, great. Academy screen. Sweet. So we just end the turn and that will end the tutorial, yes? Oh, we discovered glass steel deposits. Population evolution. Sweet. Congratulations, you have now learned the basics and are ready to start exploring Endless Legend and Argoria. Many other Subtleties and features are waiting for you, especially with all the different major faction module play elements to discover. Get ready to battle against other empires sharing the world of Argoria, and good luck. Seltir has completed the tutorial. Woo! Wow. Wow. Vault. Oh, wait. Does this not add... This allows you to select a mod to play. About to enter the Endless Legend mod screen. Mods are user-created modifications of the module. Expand or subside the initial studios. As soon as shall in no case be responsible... Okay, that's fine. Okay, is that showing anything important? I hope that's not showing anything important. Save. Validate? Current compilation is not saved. You will launch a module with it, but the compilation will be lost if you quit the application. I validate? Hold on. Save this as something? Okay. Oh, okay. Save as... build over, I guess? Build over? Build over, okay, validate. Okay, so... God, this is insane. Okay, so... I think... Okay, I think it's validated. I think? Like this? So we have build over is... Body McMod face? Seriously. Oh my god. Alright, so I think we have this now set up correctly. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, great. Are we ready to start now? I can't even do the tutorial again. They won't let me. I have to start a module now. Allows you to consult and activate the additional contents for the module. Let me make sure this is turned on also. Inferno Symbiosis Monstrous Tales. Okay, everything else is already turned on. We're good. Reserves available when mods are active. Oh, okay, sure. Alright, I guess we're good to go. Are we good to start? We've still got an hour. We can get started, everyone. We can get started. I'm again going to warn you all, I'm bad at this, so stay tuned. You want to play with all your DSLs on or just the base? I just turned all, I left them on. I turned all the DLCs on. I think it'll be fine. We'll see where it's at right now. I mean, once we need like one successful run of this, and then once we have one successful run, like we don't need to come back, so we'll be good. We'll be good, everybody. We'll be good. Are we ready? Everyone ready? I don't know who's here, who's not here, but I hope we're all ready, because we're about to turn it on. Go ahead. All right, here we go. Okay, so... Empires, difficulty normal, module speed normal, custom factions. Yeah, that's fine. Go? Okay, so MS-87, we're going. Well, so what kind of module do you want? I mean... When we went through airships, we left everything at, like, standard. I don't know if we need to do anything too crazy. Faction creators and builders. Okay, single mode. Play an offline mode with AI opponents. No other human players will be able to join your module. That's exactly what I want. Standard is boring. Okay, but standard is also something I might have a chance at, Ika. Alright, so what do you want then? We gotta have something to spice it up a bit, huh? Alright, you hit me with it, bud. Hit me with it. What are we doing, huh? We got, like, new world scattered symmetrical. Are we doing, like, generation presets? We doing world size. We go huge, max it out. 6s. We go empires. We go 8, but we go, oh, well, I guess we can't go tiny, but... world shape, Pangea. Do we go no ocean? Do we go islands only? Large islands? Going to smaller world size than recommended is pretty fun. Forces interactions. Yeah, but I'm going to be bad at that. Continent shape, regular, distorted, chaotic. Internal seas, highly deformed continent shapes, and a great deal of randomness in altitudes. Distances between continents as well as their size can be vary greatly. Disturbed. This will be internal seas, more random variations. I mean, we'll go chaotic. Temperate. Okay, wait. Temperate? Variable climate with many different environments. Arid, desert, random, Arctic. Food industry and rich in science. Normally Arctic and tundra environments like little to no jungle, no desert. What empire are you? I have no idea. Tundra, cold with little dust and science. Temperate, arid. Dust and worse in science. Desert. A little food and science. Rich in dust, primarily desert and jungle environments. Ooh, I don't actually mean that. Should probably pick that first. What if we just do it random? We let fate decide. Topography, random. World difficulty, probably need to leave that at normal, so I have a chance if Ika's not here. Advanced settings. Do we need advanced settings? Chaotic. Random. Pangea. Random. Okay, apply. Yeah, who do we want to play as? Good lord, there's so many. A faction of creators and builders. These people strive to bind rocks and trees into greater living monuments. On advanced, max out strategic and luxury. Oh, okay. Luxury, max out? On advanced, max out strategic and luxury. Abundant, okay. Empires will have an average distance from each other on the module map. Okay. Anomaly odds normal. Normal difficulty for the minor factions. Yeah, generate a completely random world. Yeah, okay. I don't know why abundant, but abundant it is. Random, random, random. Okay, those are all random. I mean, dark blue is actually kind of on point for us. Kind of wish there was more colors, but it's fine. So we got cultists. Sometimes the module just hates having certain resources on certain continents. Upping the resources helps with that a bit. Oh, okay. Trans cult led by two creations that are the remnants of the Endless. The Queen, imprisoned within her indestructible throne in the capital city, and the Unspoken, a wandering and perhaps insane being of enormous power. Left alone on the planet for millennia, they have turned against their creators and sworn to destroy every trace of their existence. To do so, they recruit, train, and arm lesser beings from the tribes and vagrants that live scattered across the surface of Argoria. Regardless of where they are or to whom they have previously sworn alliance, when a tribe turns to the cult, it does so until its death. Monolithic, fanatic, and ever-expanding, the cult of Eternal End will spare no effort, cost, or sacrifice to see that its will is done. Oh boy, we have the one that's forgotten. Yes, the Forgotten. Masters of deception, infiltration, and sabotage, the arrival of the Forgotten among the factions of Argoria will change everything. From pillaging extractors to assassinating governors, the rules of conflict will never be the same again. Wow, that sounds like it's going to be an absolute problem. When I read that, just sounds like a whole bunch of extra micromanagement. Yeah, no, that sounds right. To survive the horrors of the Dust Wars that scattered themselves to the coldest places of Argoria, and the Guardians have awakened. They are coming together, hoping to save Argoria and rebuild the life they once had. You sure you want to play with that one? I mean, we can probably turn it off. What's it called? Tempest, Shadows, Guardians. Okay, Shadows is the one that adds a bunch of stuff. Can I turn it off from here? No. Apparently I cannot. Content tab. Okay. Content tab. Adds espionage system, spying, infiltration, and pillaging, and the Forgotten Major Faction, whose module play is based on espionage. Okay, we'll drop them out. That sounds like a lot right now. Maybe if that doesn't sound like a newbie-friendly faction. Not available and not available. You can't even tell me what they are if I want to go buy them. That broke out of their prisons deep beneath the oceans. The Mur are driven to seek the surface A force they do not understand. One of the planets is theirs, however, their ambitions may not be satiated. Sounds like space stuff. Whatever these are. Oh, okay, here we go. We have like a big blown up picture of them. Oh, they're bat people. Oh, they're like moths. Okay, they're moth people. Our lava kobolds and Myra are the most annoying mushrooms ever. Okay, well, we don't have the mushrooms, and I don't have the kabacha. Okay. Control creatures that broke out of their prisons to eat. Okay, so these are the water creatures. Okay, yeah, some kind of like Cthulhian sort of infected. We have the moth people. In other words, of the dusts. Okay, and we're building them. Okay. We've got humans. Looks like druid humans. Mixed with some like constructs in there a little bit. But they have the giant ears, so I guess maybe like maybe a little bit more elf. Totally not druids. Really? Okay. After creators and builders, these people strive to bind rocks and trees into great living monuments. Their relationship with dust is intense and dangerous. Under its influence, they can explode into berserker rages. Okay, yeah, they're like, like stereotypical, like, Celtic stuff, sort of. I say that sarcastically. Oh, okay. I was like, yeah, I mean, I guess if you don't want to call it a druid, I would say it's like Celtic kind of an inspiration. Now, the Broken Lords were the one I always used because I thought it sounded cool that you're just robot people, but a fraction of knights dependent on dust for survival. They exist only as spirits wrapped in great suits of armor. They're noble warriors who wear the polished armor of chivalry and adhering to its ideals, even though they are immaterial and have lost much of their humanity. Gold-powered robots? Yeah. I thought that was cool. This is like the only faction I remember like messing around with. Vaulters. Main victory type science. Expansion. Wonder. Quest. Okay. Faction. True origin of the Vaulters is lost even to themselves. Their history, as they teach it to their children, begins with a great metal habitat lodged beneath the surface of Argoria. Naturally conservative and wary, the Vaulters have limited relations with other people of Agoria. Science humans? Yeah, they're just like vault-dwelling humans that basically like vault-teched. That's your deal. Science. Accustomed to life in space, the Mazari now adapt to terrestrial existence, but they came here to settle. What happened above the planet caused a rude change in strategy. No ship, no fuel, and no technology to create either. They have no choice but to make the best of it on this strange world, Argoria. Okay, so we have spacefaring. This would probably be your space marines? Oh yeah, look at that space marine. Okay, this is the one we did the tutorial as. Oh yeah, these are the space marines right here, everybody. Sorry, just a Vaulter reskin. Oh, interesting. That's fine, honestly. Oh, okay. So yeah, you have your like knights. You have your Warhammer knights, and then you have Warhammer 40k Space Marines. Necrophage. High people that survive by ingesting or converting others as they infect them with their plague. The necrophages are scavengers and survivors, always hungry and always hostile. They're viewed as scourged by other peoples. Victory type elimination. Warmonger bugs my favorite. Okay, fair. Yeah, so just bug people. Makes sense. Ardent mages. The primary power of these sorcerers comes from their anger. Having survived a long history of slaughter and starvation, the powers that they discovered and that permitted them to survive for those based on dust magic, agony, and rage. Okay. So you got your like pseudo BDSM, like dark elves. Sadomasochistic humans, I guess. Yeah, it's their BDSM like evil humans types. Science victory. Roving clans. Traders, explorers, and adventurers, the roving clans are nomadic and mercantile. Traveling Argoria on their great beasts of burden, the clans bring commerce and hard-handed negotiations to the far corners of the world. Capitalism. Main victory type, economy. Yeah, so you got like a like Mongolian sort of horseback Great Plains people sort of thing going on here. Which is fine. See, this is my other thing. Like, none of these factions really strike me as, like, super interesting. That's why I always went with the robots, is because I'm like, well, at least they're like gold-powered ghost-controlled robots. Like, that's kind of cool. But it's like human, other human, BDSM human, capitalism human. At least, like, I guess this is kind of interesting because you get the cool, what did I call those earlier? The constructs and stuff. The Mongols were the Dutch East India Company. Yeah, basically, that sounds about right. And then you have, like, the moth bats. Quest, survive the horrors. I mean, I like that there's this quest-oriented. Hard-hitting the monks. Unit skill. Like cavalry, the seeker strikes rapidly from a distance with a powerful charge. In summer, the charge reduces the target's attack. In winter, it moves the enemy's defense. The backbone of any migration or colonization effort. Okay, that's settlers. The most revered and majestic being on Argoria, the Skyfinn's presence improves friendly morale in summer and increases enemy morale in winter. Powerful and hard-hitting, the monk unit's skill with its long blade results in powerful counters in summer and powerful attacks in winter. The quests are so hit or miss. Okay, maybe that was the problem. I remember them having quests and like trying to do them. I'm like, man, this is really hard. I felt like I was dumping tons of resources into quests and it was not paying off very well for me. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe the quests are meant to be really difficult and I was not prepared. I mean, I like the idea of kobolds. That's fun. Oh, there's two more. I didn't realize that. We got dragons. We just got the Dragonborn. An ancient and venerable race, the scholars of the Draken prize lore, history, and wisdom above all things. Few in number, but exceedingly powerful, they do not seek war, but rather relationships, information, and knowledge. Faction histories, artifacts, and ruins are highly prized by the Draken, while wealth, military power, and advanced technologies are viewed as insignificant. Raikling, Wyvern, just an ancient. So there's just dragons. They're just dragon people. It's good to do up to a point, but then at some point you'll get a quest that's like, here's the civilization-ending army. Try to win. Gotcha. And then we have cultists. Okay. Oh, this is the two lords thing. Okay, the Strixco is led by two creations, the Endless. Okay, left alone on the planet. Regardless of whether they're a tribe. Okay. No cost, sacrifice. And the preachers spread, by force if necessary, the teachings of the cultists. So, like, it's just the mannequin slash, like, dolls from Silent Hill. Then for some others, it's just easy. For warmonger bugs, it's fine up to a certain point, and that point being it's asking you to invest in the worst technology you own and murder half of your own cities picked at random. Wow. I don't have any kind of, like, super love for any of this, per se. Like, the idea of mushroom people, I think, is fun, but I'd have to buy the expansion for that. I mean, do we just let fate decide? We're doing, like, a totally random everything else, right? Diplomacy, dragons, and crazy cult city-state. Mushrooms is the worst DLC. I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying that mushrooms seem cool. I like... You said these are, like, lava kobolds? I appreciate a good kobold. Like a little chaos goblin thing running around. I can appreciate that. What was your deal? You're just underwater Cthulhu types? Like, I don't mind lizards. Wait, was there another more, like... I also don't really know much about the Moranger. Oh yeah, the water people. Their thing is expansion, the backbone of any migration. That's a settler, mastermind, fastened with an excellent vision range. This mastermind is solid in defense, but practically useful for unmasking enemy plans by spotting camouflaged or hidden units. Vor. The Vor is a solid fighter, but its great strength lies in its toughness and its ability to automatically lift its armor and improve defense when attacked. Leviathan. This giant creature of the deep is a dangerous foe whose powerful strikes come at any moment. It can move stealthily, then rise up to attack its targets from the depths. Are we like waterlocked as them? The hand willing to strike out a new home. I have no... Okay, maybe we do this. Maybe this is what we do. You can check their traits below. Only trusting the waters, this faction has faster, stronger troop transport and can disembark and embark anywhere. Catspaw, master of the mind control and suggestion. Roaming minor faction armies can be controlled by the faction for their own nefarious purposes. Sea traders. Masters and mistresses of the sea in all their forms, the faction will not trade on land. Trade on the sea provides dust and science bonuses. The Black Spot. Cursing a selected major faction with the Black Spot gives any empire that destroys units of that curse extra dust. Leviathan, Vor, Shipyard. With this building that brings together the various crafts from shipbuilding, reliable ships can be made for the Empire's maritime adventures. Main quests. Magor awoke in a lab without a sense of past, an entity that is single mind of many bodies. Magor has a powerful compulsion to dominate and control the minds of others in order to achieve their ultimate intent. But there are many questions that it would like to answer. Who are I? Where do I come from? What are those strange one-minded beings who get in our way? Why am I driven to do what I do? And how will I know that I have succeeded? Hydrophobic. Driven by the fear of drying out and turning to lowly dust, this faction is most productive close to water. Seemingly content and pacified, minor faction villages in neutral regions can be instigated to rise up and cause trouble. Can make pacified villages hostile again? Breaching Wave. By learning how to exploit the psionic powers of dust, Magor can locally break the systems designed by their jailers to inhibit their mental powers. Mastermind and Onclovelis. As they circulate through the sky and land, the waters are going to collect and carry dust. Studies the presence of dust in neutral water sources improves its identification and collection. So it sounds like, yeah, they just want to be really water-based as much as possible. Like, we would just be the ocean folk if we did them. Ranger, Woodlands. What was the other one that sounded kind of interesting? Obviously, Broken Lords, still a preference of mine. Draken, Wyvern, Ancient. It's an ancient Draken, I'm guessing. Well connected. Bring an ancient race with the ties of all the other people. Remember, this empire knows the location of every other race's capital. That seems pretty important if we wanted to do more of a war-based thing. Nanak, Walls of Faith. With the zeal of Nanak, all soldiers and civilizations are prepared to throw their lives fortification on main cities. Bring lesser beings up to a state of wisdom and power that they can barely comprehend. Such is the nature of your purpose. Seen through the eyes of one of those lesser followers, however, the path is anything but straight, and their grim determination is richly rewarded when they survive, of course. Supremacy. Wild Walkers? Or industry... The Wild Walkers? Oh, or industry powerhouses? Okay. Kind of interesting. What do we got? Space Marines? The legend speaks of places and things that do not see on the world of Argra. It is time to learn more about your planet and your past, and in this way, Preserve your future. I don't know if I like that they have that they have swords. I almost kind of wish they had guns. Engineers, Marine. Like, I think it would just make them more interesting if they had some kind of gun. Mine. I don't know. Okay, I mean, the two options are either we go random, or I think we take the Morgwar, just because we don't know it. Right? Does that make sense? It's up to you. Oof. I mean, we're doing everything random. What's your thing? Many other people have grown slowly and soft. The rigors of survival and study of now your brother has been killed, and the signs lead in many confusing directions. It will require all the strength you have, all the pain you can sustain to solve the mysteries and secure the future of the ardent mages. I think we just go. I think we go this. Since you've never seen them, Ika, obviously doesn't make any difference to me. We'll try this. We'll try this out and see what happens. Okay. Make sure they're still the way I picked earlier. Yeah, random all the way down. Did you want to go random on this also, or leave it? Default. Advanced settings. Normal, random. Probably don't randomize the world size. Okay. But we have random topography, continent shape, and world shape. All random. We have world size. Do we do normal then, or large? How many empires? This is going to be the next thing we figure out. Difficulty probably needs to stay at normal. Module speed needs to stay at normal for now. Module takes 300 turns maximum. That's good to know. Eight is fun. Okay, we'll leave it at 8 then. And then you said you want a smaller size to force interaction, right? And then the rest of this can all be left at custom and random. Generation read presets. Yeah, okay. And then random factions on all 8 of the factions. This is gonna be wild. Okay. Single only. Okay. If we want a bit more streamlined, we could do 6 players. No, we'll leave it at complete chaos. This faction is not recommended with the current world iteration settings, which can make it difficult to play, or some chapters of the faction quest impossible to achieve. Oh, we might have actually make it impossible to achieve our faction goal. I don't know how important that is, but sure. Forget the faction quest, to be honest? Okay, fair enough. That's fine. Alright, are we ready then? I can't change the names or anything, right? And then we don't want to play with the color. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, there's only 8 colors anyway. Most of the time it's just a scam. Okay. Alright, are we ready, Ika? Are we ready to see what the dice are going to give us? I mean, we're letting the fates decide it. The only reason we're even choosing this and not going with random is just because me and Ika don't know what to expect with this. Sure? Okay, here we go, everybody. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's see what happens. It's happening, everyone. It's happening. There's our boys attacking some idiot humans. Building a settler consumes all the food production, so you can assign your workers to other resources through the worker panel.
Oh my God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm.
What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure?
Stay calm.
Wait.
Everybody, calm down. No.
Creating instancing mesh? What? Clearing up unused memory, waiting for other empires. What do you mean? They're AI. They're you.
Luckily for Auriga, they sleep. We didn't understand them. Didn't even know where they came from. We couldn't control them. So in desperation, we contained them. What if they break free with that power?
Let's take the fish people and hide them underwater. What? No, what you do is you find a very large lake that does not connect very closely to the oceans, and then put them in that if you're worried about keeping them in the water at all. You've encountered a new minor faction, Eyeless Ones. Those are not aliens. Those are legally distinct aliens, everyone. Blind and focus more on what cannot be seen than what can be easily seen. Eyeless Ones care little for appearances. Their villages reflect this fact, being simple mud huts with minimal decoration. +5 per Pacifade and rebuilt Eyeless Ones villages on cities. Support. Okay. Eyeless Ones are healers. Well, that's interesting. That's kind of a contradiction to what they look like. Range, healing halo, heal, and exhaustion 1. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, dismiss. Peace, speed, Argolia, and to you, may our conversations be both civil and frequent. Sure. Thanks. Cold War. During this period, empires can attack each other's armies with non-colonized regions, not declaring war on each other. An empire can freely attack enemies in its regions. Players' armies can roam freely in the regions of other empires with whom the player is at Cold War. Cold War provides 1 diplomatic point per turn. Empire information. Okay. Yeah, the diplomacy dragons have already found us. Open the negotiation screen with the Empire. I'm going to wait on that. Playing new content. Adds oceanic POIs, sunken ruins and fortresses, Formian ships, an advanced system of naval warfare with a weather layer, and the major faction. While much is known of the surface Argoids, oceans still guard many mysteries. Weathered for fortresses, certainly creations of another age, still house a secretive people called the Formians, who serve some ancient purpose. While the nations are going to learn to meet, trade, and war on the seas, another force rises from beneath them. They are, or is, the Magora, a twisted and possessed people that seem to be symbiotic creations of sea life and other unimaginable species. It will be necessary to confront them, defy them, and understand the new powers they harness, or equally likely succumb to their strength. Okay, that's us. Also, Shark Guy, maybe? Playing new content, adds reskins of items and seven new tracks to the music of All Endless Legend. There is its own music, the lap of waves, deciding... Okay, that's fine. The Lost Tales, these strange beings that live in their varied habitats scattered across Argoria. What can we learn of their cultures? Adds 23 new quests related to the minor factions of Endless Legend. Shifters. Adds a new system of seasons, new winter effects, the Altar of Argoria, Pearls, Blessings, and the Shifters major faction. In this game, there was other people and other forces of Argoria. They were destroyed and scattered, and only now, centuries after the horrors perpetrated by the Endless have faded, are they coming out into the light. Foremost among them is the Aloi, an adaptive race who change their ways of life and even their form with the seasons. Remember that they view Gora as their goddess and mother, and they are willing to do whatever is necessary to protect them. Okay, so they're like the native people of the planet. That's interesting. Guardians. This additional content adds cooperative and competitive quests, global events, legendary deeds, legendary buildings, and guardians. There are older and greater things in the universe than the Endless, of course. The story barely scrapes the surface of history, a mere few hundred centuries. What are these older entities? Those other forces? Did they disappear before the arrival of the Endless, or could the Endless, at the height of their power, have contained and controlled them? If that is so, perhaps some of these elder powers rise up now, and that the Endless have faded or disappeared. Frozen Fangs. Wait, do I have this one? Wait, minor faction. Draken Hero, Song of Only Ice. Things are stirring in the tundra and across the polar ice. Okay. Okay, I think we're actually playing now. Oh my god. Alright. Okay, we're released by water, which is good. Lightning. It consists of electrical storms augmented by the energies of dust. It can damage even the strongest of ships. Okay. Unspoiled ruins, and we've got titanium deposits. That's probably good, right? And we've got eyeless ones. Okay, let's get the stuff turned on here. Car. I mean, this is probably a decent starting spot, right? 1, 2, 1, 2. Looks like all the water locations are about the same. 1, 2, 2, 1. Yeah, so from here, I guess if we went here, that would be better, right? So we could go here, get this. Just seeing what we're at the south edge of the world and it looks tropical. Oh, I guess that's true, we are. The map doesn't go down. Uh-huh, yeah, it's still going. We're still going? We're still going north? Okay, we finally found, oh my god. That's a fairly large map, yeah? Yeah, that's a fairly biggin. That's a fairly biggin map. Okay, so I think we move up here. If I move up here. Nah, this is a normal size map, remember? Oh my god. This is a nightmare. Okay, so we drop it here. Let me see. So if I select you. Sleep. Wait, sleep. Remain idle. Search. Okay, so should I do this now or should we wait on that? It's a wetlands. Expansion. What? You could found and then search? Okay. So yeah, I guess we gotta figure out where we want to put this thing, right? 9, 10, 8, 12, 7. 7. Okay, that's the most food is over here. But we'd probably want to try to get... I thought for a hot second I could actually put my city in the water. 9, 7, 5, 4, 5, 5, 8, 12, 7, 7. So that gives us the most mechanical and industry. And a lot of science and a lot of dust. Those C bonuses are nice. Yeah, that's very encompassing. 10, 8, 8, 11. Wow, that's a lot of money. 8, 12, 7, 7. Can I get my stats, please? Thank you. 8, 8, 11. That's actually fine. 8, 8, 11. It's not the most industry, but it's a lot of money. Or you can move your settler on their own instead of with the army. Huh? Oh, do I have an army here too? Oh, I do. I do. Okay. So settler and then a mastermind. Yeah, I guess we go here. This is probably fine. It's gonna give me, can I see the thing? Thank you. 10, 8, 8, 11. 8, 12, 7, 7. So yeah, it's more industry, but less everything else. 7, no, that's bad. 10, 6, no, that's worse. 10, 5, 6, 8. Yeah, that would be a downgrade. 10, 6, 6, 7. It doesn't like showing me, here we go, 10, 8, 8, 11. Yeah, I think here's fine. Yeah, I think that's where we're gonna get our most value. Wow, that is a lot of industry, but not a lot of anything else. 14 industry, 14 industry. Yeah, this will be fine, I think. I don't know where else we would go. And we get a bonus from being next to water, I think, is what it said. So, yeah, this will be fine. And 5, 6, 8. Okay. We'll do that. Oh, I should get a... Can I save? Save. Different? Oh, okay, that's something else. Turn 1. Save. Okay. Alright, so now we have the U2. That was the tutorial, I think. Yeah, that was from today, so I would assume that's the tutorial. I don't know what else it could be. We saw I had no... we saw at the beginning I had nothing to load, so it's not from, you know, something something else I've done. Oh, we can move through the water by default. Wait. Can I move, like, way further in the water? Wait. That can't be right. Can it? Oh my god, I think it can. Zelda played a full module of this. Yeah, I did a whole extra long 500 round campaign before I started, just to get a little practice in, you know. I'm pretending like I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing, but in my mind I'm like, yeah, this is the ultimate play right here. This was a perfect starting location. The module is really good to us. RNG is really great. Yeah, apparently we can move really, really far in the water. I guess. There's Civ bonus, I think? It's gotta be, yeah. I don't know what I need to be doing. Sure, let's swim over there, I guess. Before you move, okay. We're holding. Oh, we should search, right? You can set your cities in text. Oh, I guess that's true. Quests. Current research. What do we got? Civilization Builder. First to build a legendary building in order to benefit from its unique effect, the other empires will get a refund on their investment. At stake expansion. At stake resources. Wealth Harvester. Visionary Leader. Be the first to pacify 8 villages in order to gain the reward. Be the first to activate 4 luxury resources boosters in order to gain the reward. Or, be the first to build a legendary building. Okay. So we start with this. So we're going through this guy. Needs an exploited river tile to be built. +2 terrain. +2 on terrain with river during summer. Needs an exploitive lake. Okay. So wait, the blue ones are the ones we have, and then the green ones are ones we can... Whoa, what happened? Okay, there we go. Shipyard. This building that brings together the various crafts. Okay, so we've already unlocked shipyards. Kind of a more advanced feature, I guess. For these legendary deeds, you have to be the first to do X to gain the reward. Again, not something I've really done since I don't have the paid DLCs. Gotcha. Okay. Everything else looks about the same. Boarding vessel. This unit is designed to carry troops that attack enemy ships. Mercenary market. Vor. The Vor is a solid fighter, but its great strength lies in its toughness. Empire Mint. What was their win condition? Train with our bonuses. Show trade. Waters. This faction has faster, stronger troop transports and can disembark and embark anywhere. Shipyard. Driven by fear of drying out and turning to lowly dust, this faction is most productive close to the water. +2. Oh, okay, so that's why we're getting the water bonuses. All their forms, the faction will not trade on land, trade on the sea. Okay. Most runs will end with your military dominating the other empires, gaining a science victory or an economic victory. Okay. Main quest. So I guess it's just like exploration is their thing. Show trade routes, status screens, simulate, stockpiles. God, this module is so deep. Okay, sure. No idea. Language square unlocks the army action parlay. Just my time with the odds to loot nothing. City sewer system. Science quests are bad, so quest victory is unlikely. Political victory, I think, is more just allying with the winner. And some other minor miscellaneous victories. Gotcha. So if I wanted to build a legendary building, Cargo docks. Is that like a thing? There's Leviathan. Military science. Is it a building I have to research in here somewhere? Cultivation. Parlay is good, but I don't know where you should put it in your research. Maybe first, or maybe it's fine to skip it. Well, there is that one faction we can already like interact with. Oh yeah, this. By learning how to exploit the psionic powers of dust, Mangor can locally break the systems designed by their jailers to inhabit their mental powers. I don't know what that means. Effects +1 on Citadel, +1 on revealed facility. What? They can just have access to the legendary building if someone else builds it first, though. Tough luck? Oh, okay. Gotcha. I don't know what this means. I don't know what to do with this thing. Maybe we do this first just to get it done? I have no idea. Science on city. Effects +1 titanium on city. Okay. Unlocks tier 1 weapons made of titanium or glass steel. I'd say hold off on that until you know what the heck a citadel is. I guess that's fair. +1 approval. Upkeep. Looks the army land bribe of empire. I don't know how important getting like a unit is. I will tell you though, okay? Military science, per turn. City, okay. Public library seems good. Train with science. These are made in the, oh, okay. The most useless ones are search party, tier 1 weapons and armor, and aqua visits. Hey, guess what? We already have aqua visits. What a river tile to be. We got that one for free. We're already one step behind, everybody. Congratulations. Okay, +2 terrain with river during summer. Need an exploited river tile to be built. Okay, we started with that one for free. So you said skip search party and skip tier 1 weapons? Don't worry, this is the best of the worst. Oh, okay, gotcha. I think because of the way... Wait, does this count as... Oh yeah, these are all giving me science. 2, 4, 6. Okay, so if I do... I want to make sure I understand this correctly. If I do this one, will this just put 2 more on all of those? Skip 1, tier 1 weapons and armor. Okay, so weapons and armor, skip these 2. So it would turn those, the 8 we're getting into 16? That seems good, right? This seems incredibly useful. I think it only applies if the tile naturally has science? Right. And these do naturally have science, correct? Because of us? Or is it not that because it's coming from an effect? I don't know. They have it from hydrophilic. Yeah, but does that... Maybe we just research it and see what happens. I'm gonna take this. It might work, it might not. Okay, so 50-50. We'll hit that one first. Approval, city upkeep. City on city. Assembly, extract, +1 on city. Oh, okay, we can get some extractors going. Usually the library is better. Yeah, but we're getting a weird bonus from all the stuff around us. So if this counts, it's going to be awesome. If it doesn't count, then this would have been better. Okay, so... Other boat. You said skip these. Furnace. Effects +1 titanium and +1 glass on city. Costs... Mill foundry. On city. Quality of critical parts. I assume we want food for people, right? I better just do library. One of the bigger sources of science doesn't even come from tiles. Oh, okay. We can do that instead. We'll do that. And then you said sewer system was a good one. Empire Mint on city. A bunch of different extractors we can get on city. Being trading routes, which I think we get a bonus to if it's ocean based. We can only trade on the ocean. What is that? Where search parties? Pit mine. Where is that? Like a phase 2? I don't know where that's at. Public granary, prisoner, slaves, volunteers. Roads is second era? Hold on. Mind control and suggestion. Roaming minor faction armies can be controlled by the faction of their own nefarious purposes. Free embark, disembark, improves troop transport ships, unlocks the shipyard technology. Black spots, it's a descent. Be interesting to rise up, sea traders. Some technologies are modified. Technology Imperial. Masters and Mistresses of the Sea in all their forms of faction will not trade on land. Trade of Sea provides dust and science bonuses. Some technologies are modified. Era 2 technology Imperial Highways cannot be researched. Imperial Area 3 technology Cargo Docks is moved to Era 2. So, we don't get roads, but we get cargo docks sooner. Hydrophilic. There's the water bonuses. Can take control of roaming armies or fleets. Can identify other empires, privateers, or armies controlled by Cat's Paw. Wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Shipyard with this building on Empire. Transport ships and range. Need an exploited river. Okay. So this is a very different faction. I assume food is probably always good, right? These guys, what is a car? Well, for them it would be, what is a horse, right? Like, why do I need horses? You mean seahorses, those little thing? Like, why would I need a seahorse? I guess we just probably go something like this. I don't know how important these boats are. Naval unit boarding party. Do we need one of these? Do I need to research, like, the main combat guy? Also, that's a boat. I just realized that guy's a boat. That guy's a submarine. That's awesome. Okay, so we're gonna have a real hard time fighting on land. But... wait, how do we have a highway outpost if we don't have highways? What? I don't know if this faction was properly thought through. I have no clue about the ocean stuff. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, everybody. It's fine. We'll just do gold. And then, do language stuff. We'll do this and then this. I don't know if this is important. We'll do boat and then we'll do... actually, you know what? Let's do it backwards. Let's do that guy and then boat. You usually at least want some of them? Okay, we'll take some of them, everybody. So that's how we'll do our research. How's that? And that gets us to like 10th round. I don't know if the mines, the strip mines or open pit mines are important or not. Marketplace is really important. Marketplace. Oh, the mercenary market? Or... Skip the Geotic Labs as much as you want it? Okay. Wait, the Geo Labs? What? I haven't... Are you talking about the research? The breaching wave? Topography. Oh, okay. You don't want the topography. Okay, we'll skip it. And then what was... Marketplace is really... So the mercenary market is really important, you said? Oh, wait. Can I, like, reset this? Okay, how do I... Okay, hold on. Is there a clear? Okay, here we go. Clear. No, clear. Fudge you. Fudge you all so hard. Okay, hold on. Okay, so... Mercenary market's important. Let's finish up. Let's do the public library. We'll do the market then. We'll get the sewer going. We'll do food, gold. Right, you can't acquire new heroes except on the odd quest rewards. Gotcha. We'll do that. We'll do language square then. We'll do this, and there. There's our 9. How's that? How's that sound? We do library. Where's 2? Library, market. Then we do sewers. Then we do the cultivation for food, and then the mint for money. Language square for, like, parlay, which may or may not be important to us. We got the mill foundry for increasing our production. Then our 2, like, units, because we have no idea what those are going to do. What does the boarding vessel say? This unit is designed to carry troops that attack enemy ships. Need an exploited sea tile to be built. Formians, interceptor, naval units, boarding party. I think it's just a combat boat or something. I don't think we need it then. Okay. I will get rid of that then. I guess... Furnace? Just use it to turn your land units into sea units? I don't know. Carry troops that attack enemy ships. 8 is fine. You were already going over. Okay. If you say so. You're the expert. Although you might want to go back later. Okay. So we do that. And then we want... So we need to explore this, right? Search. Auto Explorer. Detached leader. Sleep. Garrison. This definitely won't be a super optimal run, but that's fine. Sure. Okay, your search of location was worth effort. We got 5 titanium out of that. Cool. Wait, I have an unassigned hero? Oh. Energy use was spent similar to most of the Magor who were hatched after the originals broke free. It remembers a society... Iroko remembers a society fighting to understand and define itself. A society that had not existed before and was in the process of recreating itself day to day like a living organism. Holly invested in the goal of forging a stable society, took it upon herself to purge many of the more horrific mutations who were too weak, crippled, or demented to join a functioning civilization. She named them aberrances, and the matter of judgment became jury and executioner. Cold as any murderer and relentless in exercising frailty and corruption, Fame as a pragmatic and unemotional leader has given her wide support in spite of her willingness to serve a rapid and turmoil justice. Not Abe's? I mean, they kind of do look like the villains from Abe. The hero is assigned to the army. Okay, gotcha. Great. And then we got a skill tree. What do we got? Wait, what? The years of studying... What? Level 1. When embarked on hero. What does that mean? Ancient Mariner. We got Cult of Tides, level 1 ration. There's Admiral, so I guess that makes our boats better? Spyglass. Enables detection. Units within detection can see invisible units. The detection range is equal to the vision range. Ignores line of sight. Interesting. Shipbuilder. +1 naval unit production cost reduction on city. 10%, 15%. Only years of dust augmented experience can give a hero such skill on the waves that they are unaffected by changes in the weather. No negative effects from weather. That's probably important for later. Defense tactician +5. Defense on units. Keen observer plus reinforcement position of army. Sure. Battle hymn. They sing. That's fun. Practiced strike. Plus initiative on just more initiative. +30 life on units and 1 extra accessory slot. Okay, we have Indiana Bones. We have fast healer. No idle hands. Plus 1 XP per turn on units. Stayed siege mentality. Hero skill. Plus -20 on military upkeep. Well, that's good. Inspirational leader. Just a +5 across the board on cities. Okay. And cold operative. No negative effects from winter. So they can ignore the weather and winter. Defender +1 fortification on cities. And recovery speed from disabled status of hero. -20 cost of the instant heal on hero. Huh. Okay. I don't know what this means. I don't know what this is gonna do. Governor. Okay. If governor, +2 influence per person on city. +1% influence per hero's level on city. Fortification boost per hero. Slow down. Battle movement for 2 turns on target. Last stand comes back to life, and if any unit of its army is alive at the end of battle. Wow. Oh, that's interesting. Amphibious reduces the movement cost of rivers to 0.5. -1 movement. -1 battle movement. Hectotim. When dying, the target friendly unit deals damage to all nearby opponents. The damage is equal to 30% of the unit's life. The friendly unit has to be targeted, right-clicked, in order to benefit from the effect in battle. Targeted friendly unit deals damage to all nearby opponents. So it turns all of our units into, like, suicide bombers, so when they die, they just explode? I think is what that's doing? Quarter iron, good. Staff, two-handed staff of good quality, forged from iron. Capacity, slow down. But it has a range of 3? -1 morale per adjacent enemy. Interesting. Slow down bloodlust. Is there a way for me to... Look, one of these is armies, right? Oh, you are just radiating psionic energies or something. Okay, great. What? Yeah, how do I look at your stats or whatever? Is there a way for me to look at these guys' like powers? Shame it's influence efficiency instead of boost. Edit? Okay, here we go. Edit. Auto movement for 2. Okay, bloodlust. +30 damage for 2 turns on friendly target. Initiate for 2 turns on friendly target. Movement. 2 turns on friendly target. Friendly unit has to be targeted. Okay, so they go into, like, take damage but go berserk. Movement, true sight, +2 vision range, ignores line of sight, can see invisible units within its range of vision. Okay, and a range 3. Also a ranged target, or a ranged unit then. Carved from ancient temples, improved vision, sharp sense. Huh. Cost 12. Baton of the Deserts. Like a shady sandy mirage or a clever sleight of hand, this magical wand confuses and distracts the enemy. Okay. So we can give them fire? What? We can give them fire wands, I guess. Improved movement. Crafted in iron and inscribed with dust, the clear notes of the flute energize the troops. Fast and with an excellent vision range, the amphibious mastermind is solid in defense, but particularly useful for unmasking enemy plans by spotting camouflaged or hidden units. Okay, wait, do I not have like a combat unit? Is that what I'm understanding? Are we just mind controlling all of the enemy units? Is that how this works? Okay, I guess you is your only ground unit. Welcome, Zabhalo Killer 112. Welcome. Looks like you started with support units and a support hero as this faction. This is your only ground unit as this faction. Okay, so then we just mind control enemy units to take them over if we want to have something? I'm basically new to this module, and I Can't Kill Anyone is an expert, but doesn't have any of the paid DLCs. This is a rough faction for a first time. Welcome. We very rarely do things in the way that makes a lot logical sense. Just wait until we start finding all the crazy bugs that no one's ever seen before. That's fun. Alright, so I guess I'm just gonna move my army someplace. Can you water? We can water. Should we water? I guess we can water over here. Let's water to a place. Your other two unique units are both naval units. Yeah, we have the Vor, which is the weird like stingray monster, and the Leviathan, right? Which is the like submarine attack unit thing. Is my understanding? Oh, you know what? Actually, can you tell me what this is? So you have to mind control or use minor faction units to fill out your land armies. Oh, that's okay. That's actually kind of awesome. We're just gonna be hijacking people. Can you explain what this breaching wave thing is? We're very curious because there's a lot of things that are different for this that neither me nor Ika have any idea about what is happening. There are facilities out in the ocean. Oh, okay. So, will this reveal them, or is it just once we find them, we can open them? You can capture, they give resources. Okay, so we have to research how to do that, and then we can start capturing them. That's interesting. Okay, so we're playing like boat people, the module. All right. All right, all right. The land is for other people. The land is for other people. Okay, so we can probably throw that in on the end. They have a special neutral faction in control of the fortresses. Oh, okay. Also, let's rename the army and cities for fun. Oh yeah, we can definitely do that. I'm gonna throw that in on the end, and we'll see what happens. Okay, so the city. Oh no, that's them. So, which one of these is my city information? Heroes. Okay, that's that. Enter the altar of Urgus screen. Okay, probably not that. Click the city. An ocean region can have anywhere from 1 to 3 fortresses. If you control all of them in a single region, it creates solid borders, and they can't be taken by other empires without war. Oh, okay. Click the city. Okay, right here. Gotcha. Oh, okay, here's the stuff I was wondering about. I was clicking on this stupid hero. Okay, okay, rename the city. Leave her camera? What? Oh, you want me to... Hold on. I don't know where to put myself. Just like in the middle or something? Like over here? Ah, there it is. Nah, it's fine. Okay. Go back up into the top. Sorry, the screen has got tons of stuff on it, so... If you only control partial, other empires can just take them without declaring war since it counts as a neutral territory. I thought your camo was covering the spot you needed to click. Okay, so what are we naming this place? Hillbrook on the Sea or something? Forward Land Post or something like that? Okay, so we definitely need to get those buildings as like quickly as possible. If we need to own the ocean, we need to own the ocean also. Do we have suggestions for what to call our city? Waterfish City, that's actually really good. Waterfish City. I like that, that's fine. Waterfish City, that's pretty good. It has that, like, over-explanation thing, I appreciate that. Waterfish City? Waterfish... Fish. Should it be city, or should it be... Wait, I can't... Wait, is that... That's all we can do? What? The opposite of Firebird City. Oh, gotcha. Apparently I can't... That's as big as it goes. Apparently it's like... What is that? 11 letters? I can't believe it's that short. That's not particularly large for wanting to name your own city. Yeah, that's only 9 letters. Maybe like, wait, can I do RHB docs? We could do RHB docs. C-Team. Waterfish City. I did like Waterfish City. That's fine. Okay. I mean, we can change it later, right? So, RHB docs. What was the other thing you wanted to change? Oh, and the armies. Select all, and then armies and units. Name. All right, rename army. Okay. How big does this go? Wow, that's not particularly huge either. Okay. We found a fatal flaw with Endless Legend. You can't name things very much. Very minimal naming capability, which is really odd to me. What's a horse? Oh, you can't put, like, question marks in it. Just, it's the what's a horse army? What's a car? What's a car? Yeah, 2012 Unity limitations? Ah, okay. I mean, we played through, dude, what's a horse? We played through, Earthbound And it had some issues like that, which makes sense, because, I mean, that's an SNES thing. So it kind of makes sense, but, I mean, you would think this would be a little bit more capable. Alright, so that's all done. We got our science research going, right? All our science stuff is going. I guess we'll move our units over here to just start exploring the world a little bit. I don't know what a day-to-day plan looks like for this. So we're gonna go... We'll go this way, I guess. I guess I could split up the army. Maybe we split up the army for right now just to do, like, more exploring. Oh, they turn into boats? Oh, that's weak sauce. First Green Deluge. Player army upkeep. Cedar Lake. Coastal waters. Oh, so this is someone else's town? Oh, wait, what? Okay, so this is just a temple ruin. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. That's cool. That's a ruin. Well, why did it say it was a green deluge? That was odd. Showtime. Good night. Thanks for hanging out, Zamus87. You have a good one. Alright, we'll send you... I don't want to go there because it has lightning and it's going to damage stuff, I guess. Your new army is Green Deluge. Oh, that's what it's saying. Oh. Oh, I see. Alright, we'll go over there. And we encountered a new minor faction, Urs. These are giant and powerful ogres, simple-minded but humble and withdrawn. Their size and shape shows that they are well-suited to heavy labor and digging pits. Okay, sweet. Welcome. Hello. As long as you don't end your turn in the lightning. Oh, okay, so we could go through it in theory. An enchanted forest. Fields of Digiling color blanket the ground here. Closer inspections reveal edible, multi-hued flowers glittering with dust. Oh, and some more ruins. Okay, as simple people, I guess we'd have to go parlay with them, which isn't a thing we can do yet. Urs is a strong minor faction? Okay. So we can get some upfront fighters with the Urs, and then we have some background healers with the eyeless ones, and we're all set, everybody. It looks like this is a dead end ocean-wise, though, which sucks. Oh, this is also a dead end ocean-wise. Okay, so we're trapped in. I would say that this is a large lake-sized thing. All right, well, that's bad. We're going to have to do a little bit more land exploration than I was hoping for. The power of random. Yeah, clearly. All right. Oh, yeah, then the other thing we wanted to do is get some stuff built, right? Founders Memorial. Ice melts and rivers and seas grow warmer in summer seasons. A combination of magnetic and very fine filters can be used to harvest dust directly from the water. Need a exploited lake. +3 on terrain with sea or lake during summer. So, sea or lake on summer. So I guess that would be all of these would get more gold, right? Yeah, I tend to only play these guys on specific map settings. Well, unfortunate. We're going to have to figure out a way to make the fish people not be fish people. Museum of Argora. The vast buildings hosts... We need some glass for that. Altar of Agora. Okay. We need whatever the yin-yang symbols are. Burrows. Coastal battery and stout stone buildings. We need whatever the crisscross, whatever that is. And we've got, oh, salting the earth with the result of an apprentice color. Oh, we can just burn the city down. Got it. Almost always best first pick. You do, however, get a bunch of bonuses on lakes and rivers too. Okay. I don't know, does this... It's ocean, coastal waters. Okay. Is it the deeper one? It's just ocean. It's all oceans. All oceans and coastal waters. Okay. So... is this? This is a these leathery growths. Wow, so another town over here would actually be kind of good. Inland sea, ocean. Yeah, basically. It's somehow rocked in, but it is still an ocean. So I guess it's just salt water. It's like what's the one, like the Dead Sea or whatever? Okay, this is like hyper ungood. Bigger Caspian? Yeah, there you go, the Caspian Sea. That's something I've heard of at least. All right, I think we're fine. I'm gonna work on food, I think. I'm gonna work on food, everybody. We're gonna work on food. 178 needed, and I currently have, like, none, right? I currently have 70. Well, actually, I could probably put myself over there and be okay. Oops, wrong button. What time is it? Oh, it's already after 7. We're off to a terrible start, everybody. Alright, let's see if we can get one turn done. I think we have everything we need to be going right now. Hopefully. In the turn. Oh, okay. The Mongol have awoken and destroyed the places that held them prisoner. To continue their war for freedom, they need stronger cities and better armies. Put the Founders Memorial on Q2, in case you forget. Okay. Exploit at least one sea tile with one of your cities and research the Vor unit technology. And we get 10 blood crystals from that. Mar awakens darkness. Moves head, limbs, passes out, grabs, crushes, twists. Breaks weakened bars, shatters cracked glass, removes freedom after uncounted years. Moves the structure, the caves, into the water, dark water, too cold, too dark. Hides too many enemies, too many memories. Freedom. Margaret moves in the darkness, finds others, so few. Rises, seeks the light, seeks air, land, fire, the forge. Walls, weapons, those are strange images. Memories? Margaret remembers the time in prison, asleep but aware, the horrors of immortality and patience imprisonment. Must breathe the air, use fire, build and conquer, spread across the world, never to be imprisoned again. Never to let the power survive that would imprison, never to be the weaker. Mamar grows. Okay. So we need a city on the coast, which we're doing, and then we need the Vor unit. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, then you wanted the Founders Memorial on the thing, right? Bam. Founders Memorial on the thing, everybody. Alright, so we got our next turn. Yes? I guess I'll just go over here and get this ruin. Wait, why is that glittering? What is this? Luxury resource. Hunting a golden hue and apprentice the ravages of water and air. Gold is true king of the elements and essential community for moving beyond the barter system. It hurts me seeing the dust filtration being built first. It's super useful for us, though. It's super useful for us. Okay, I can move pretty far. Not super far, but pretty far. I guess we'll just go over here. Encounter a new minor faction, the Magte. Under the civilization of hardworking farmers, the lands of the Magte are closely identified with their intricate layers of terraces that climb the hills and mountains near the village. Okay, cool. Hi. How are you doing? Is that you? Yeah, the Magte. Alright. Go ahead and search the ruin. Hey, we got 40 bucks. We got 40 bucks, everybody. We did it. We've acquired $40. Alright, so come over here, I guess. Then we got a new minor faction, the Kanzanje. Kanzanje generate energy not from food, but from the fire. They live in cold, dry, relatively barren areas. Their form is defined by the very dense and resistant skeleton around which energies of fire and dust pulsate. Okay. They're definitely not demons. Definitely not demons. Sleep. Oh, I can't search this from the water. That's unfortunate. I thought I could. Oh, wait. No, not that. Search. They're probably the strongest minor faction. Great. And they definitely won't succumb to my mind control in any way, shape, or form, everybody. Hey, we got 30 bucks this time. Sweet. Where are they? Is it just you? Yeah, it's just you. Accustomed to blazing heat, villages are built on or near natural volcanic vents, as well as providing warmth and energy. It allows them to exploit a preferred habitat with little competition. Hey, we got some more water over there, though. That's cool. Okay, I really don't understand how the mind control thing exactly works. I guess we'll see. But I mean, the fact that we have healers, we have supports, we have like frontline meat tanks, and then we have whatever these guys are. That seems good, right? It's a good start, yes? When we get some titanium deposits going, I'm sure it'll be great. I think the turn is done. I think we're good. Sure. I'm going to end the turn. Breakout. Exploit at least one seat. Okay, we're working on that already. I believe you have to click on a neutral army and then there will be a button and it costs influence upkeep. I have a feeling this map is going to have 0 citadels or whatever those were called. I mean, there's a non-zero chance that happens. Sure. Okay, well, can't get all the way over there. What's this? This is a spice deposit. I guess let's go this way. Okay, then I don't know what's glowing over there, but there's a thing glowing in the distance. Locations from cities. Emerald deposits. Emeralds are a little different in this universe, eh? Okay, I guess we'll just move over towards this other water source and see what happens. Okay, not a particularly large water source, but that's okay. That's fine. Not sure what the optimization of unspoiled ruins. I don't know what the optimization of, like, building a second city is, or whatever. Okay. Also, I don't know how much exploring I should actually be doing. We found a wine deposit, but it's outside of our region. Unfortunate. Looks like there's another one over there. Many people say you should build a new city roughly every 20 turns, but there's no strict guideline. Okay. Oh, it's more of the farmer people. We found 10 wine. Sure, we just found lots and lots of casks of wine, I guess. Population has changed in one of your major cities. Oh, okay. Hey, we have 2 of you now. Great. I'm gonna throw you over in that. I feel like we need to, like, hurry along the research a little bit. Not a lot, but just a little bit. Like, when I played Warmonger Bugs, I never built settlers. I just more army units, and while I do try to keep my first city around point, or the equivalent of endless turn scaling, the rest I do is at my own pace. Oh, okay. Well, there's an unspoiled one over there, and it's next to water, which is probably good. Oh, wow, we can get all the way over there thanks to weird water powers. And we got a new minor faction, the Roshi. Managed after a series of feuds, these roving clan families left the life of their caravans and cities, sharing their luxuries as merchants for the hardships of warriors. Clan secrets of the beast control were used to master the great Burnek lizard, turning the Nagoshi into a fearsome heavy cavalry. Ooh. I'm going to search the thing. Nothing. It was an unspoiled ruin that had absolutely nothing in it. So it wasn't that it was unspoiled, that it was literally just pointless. Got it. That might be a bigger ocean to the north? I mean, it could be. It really could be. So I need to, I guess, start earning... If we're going to be mind-controlling people with influence... No, that's not what I wanted. That's fine. It's a little annoying, but it's fine. Used the cheese settle during winter, and after years they changed it? Oh no! Or maybe it's just another Caspian? Who knows? Who knows what the way with this map is done? We found a salt desert. That sounds like the opposite of what our people want. Did I move everyone? Did you move? You have moved. Okay. We've moved, everybody. We've moved in turn. Public library is done. Next up is the mercenary market. Nice. Okay. Oh, Halo Killer, you might know. If I were to research... What is it, this one? If I were to research topography, would that affect the ocean tiles? So it used to be while building a settler, pop growth halted completely, neither up nor down, so you'd build... During your first winter move, everyone off food to min max. Gotcha. Because then your pop couldn't go down one way or the other, even in this case when it should drop significantly. That seems like an exploitable problem, yeah. But would topography affect the water around our city, or not, because that's caused by an effect and not its natural state? I'm just curious. I wanted to research this right away, but Ika said go with the public library instead, so. We'll get this, and then what's next after that? We're doing... cultivation. Cultivation after this. If it's a natural has science, I think it would affect it. Okay, so I guess it wouldn't affect the water. The public library is probably better. Alright. Fair enough, fair enough. I don't know. I have no idea. As someone who plays a little bit more Civ than this... Oh, a brighter future. You entered new ruins, discovered a manuscript full of ancient knowledge. At first... As the future of Argoria is uncertain, the more you know, the better the chances that you will survive. By renting a public library, you can hope to shed light where today there is only ignorance. Improve your chances of survival by building the public library. Build the public library in one of your cities, and your sacrifice and your scientific knowledge will grow. Advanced alloys. Oh nice, free tech. So this just happens then? Sources like titanium and glass steel can greatly improve weapons. The methodology complete. Oh, okay, sweet. We did? Does this just happen? Is that for one of the bad techs? I mean, that's fair. There's a later tech that puts a ton of science on water tiles. Oh. You've researched library, you haven't built it. Ah, I see. That is definitely a thing we should do. Public library. Public libraries. We have done the public library stuff now. Okay, so we wanted to head up to this other ocean, right? To see if it's actually worth, you know, oceaning. No, it's a Caspian Sea, I think. I don't think we're gonna find a big ocean, unfortunately. I think this is gonna be the biggest ocean we're gonna get. It does have a lightning area, though. Okay. Okay, I think everyone moved, right? Iker, you were saying that if they have actions left, spacebar would jump to them? Yes? My understanding? Yes? Okay, everyone's done then. Everyone and everything is done. In the turn. Alright. Well, we definitely found a lot of, ruins. Okay. Looks like there's another one over there? Or... Nope, that's a glass steel deposit. Okay, never mind. What about you, bud? What about you? We can't get all the way over there. Let's go over there. Wow. Oh, that's another glass steel deposit. Oh, I forgot I can't do that from here. Fudge. I forgot I can't do that from the boats. Yep, that's a nice lake. That's a decent-sized lake for us. Looks like there's some water over there. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Okay, intern, I guess? This feels so weird to, like, not be doing anything. What's your guys' deal? We have found some stalwarts, I guess. Looks like there's some water up there. Should I be doing something? I feel like I need to be doing something, but I'm not, and it's really kind of freaking me out a little bit. Whoa, why is our movement so high? Oh, it's another glass steel deposit anyway. So just go over there. Down 40 bucks. Probably would be better to focus industry instead of science in your city. Okay. Oh, we can go. Actual. Okay. Search. Yes. And another 30 bucks. Okay. Can you keep moving? No. Okay, that's the end. I'm implying pacify minor villages. So you can hover over an intern to see how your score compares, but score isn't be all end all. Search ruins for free stuff. Well, I mean, we're doing that part. I'm currently 37 of 48, so the dragons are doing better than me. Actually, the dragons, light blue and purple, are doing better. I'm doing pretty badly. Or aim for one of the legendary deeds. Okay, so you wanted to say we should focus on what? We wanted to focus on industry? Okay. Industry it is. Oh wait, can I pay? Should I just buy this out? How much gold do I have? I have 232 gold. Should I just buy it out? It's 53 gold. I don't know. We're currently making 24 gold a turn. In my opinion, I would buy it out, but I don't know. I guess we can go and try to pacify a faction? Which, for us, I think it was just be, like, mind controlling them? Oh, he's got the Jodis. Ancestors of this faction were bred for blood sports and as watch beasts. They have a rudimentary intelligence and great ferocity. The clans are held together more by fear and strength than by more sophisticated social bonds. Oh, they're double-headed like hyena dogs. Somewhat exponential the more percentage of a building you buy out. So if you want to be an efficient buyout, or wait until like 2 turns left on it. Oh, okay, so 1 more turn then? Well, that is a puddle. Okay. Is a puddle. And then I moved... Yeah, I already moved you, right? Yeah. Alright, because there's only 3 turns left on it, so... You can wait till 1 turn left on it, pull it down in the queue, buy it out, and then it'll go to the top? What? You can wait till 1 turn is left on it, pull it down the queue, buy it out, and then it'll go to the top. Oh, okay. I don't know why I'd want to do that, though. But we can wait one more turn on it. Museum. It's cheaper that way. Okay. Light out, and then it'll go... Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess we can do that. I suppose. Alright. Turn? Okay, mercenary market is done. Next up is the sewer system. Dismiss. Okay. Sewer system it is. There's the dragon people, who are traditionally known as not being hyper-aggressive. Let's need water up there. There was, like, an unspoiled ruin down here. Or one over there. I guess we'll go look for the unspoiled ruin. Like, if you have 10 industry left for a building, it might be 10 dust, but if you have 20 left on it, maybe it'll be 22 dust cost, etc. Oh, okay. Temple ruins. Search it. Yes, is small lake. You encountered the boss. The boss are centaurs who live in a herd groupings. They are nomad warriors, relatively simple and uneducated. Wearing little clothing, they are less well adept to cold climates, but still roam far and wide across Argoria. Nothing of interest. Jautis and the Jautis. Little small area. Inland Waters is what that one's called. Ooh, okay. Inland Waters, everyone. Alright, one more turn on the dust filtration. Okay. So, pull it down, you said? Oh, and then it'll cost 4. Huh. Okay. Weird. Alright, so we just do that, and it goes to the top. How odd. Okay. That's fine. Well, it looks like we found the Dragonlands over there. I don't know how aggressive... how aggressive things are. Encounter a new faction, the Silicus. They're slow-moving elementals heavily affected by dust. The Silicus guard the great underground farms where crystals is grown and nurtured. Promising ones are blessed with intelligence and life. Okay. Interesting. Oh hey, they've already almost met up. Sweet. Those are the tankiest of the minor factions. They're very strong. Okay. Sweet. Why did that have a skull on top of it? That's mildly concerning. Okay, so we finished up the dust filtration. I don't... Okay, those are up to 5 now. Okay, sweet. That seems good. Founders Memorial. Science. Oh, we can do the Burrows thing now. Question is, where would I put that? So... Oh, I have to put it on land. Oh, that's lame. 253 3346. Well, obviously we'd want to put it there, I guess, right? Do I want to do that now, or is there a reason to wait for it? I have no idea. Well, it looks like we're gonna get... Okay, if I do this, we'll get another person. And that was something I was wondering about for this faction. Seems a bit rough since cities have to be on land. Yeah, it's a little strange. I mean, the only good thing, I guess, is if we build it there, we are getting the water bonus still, right? I guess if I put it here, we can work towards the palm trees? What? The titanium deposit. Movement. Passable. Do I need to build an extractor on this, or do I need to make it part of my city? Is this an extractor thing? What's that? Oh, it's also temple ruins. Nice. Wait, why do I have to go around? I mean, I guess that also technically works. Either works, but usually you'll build an extractor. Oh, okay. Either or. Oh, okay, great. We found an arm. It's a sword. It said that there was an ancient hero of the Broken Lords who forged this to his torso to replace a lost arm. Imbued with magic and relentless sharp, in this case, rumors may be fact. Cool, we got a free weapon. Hey, and we already have it with our commander guy. That's nice. Following. Dye, emerald, gold, spice, wine. Winter resources. An augmented extractor. It said that the luck of the child of hard work, in this case, alchemists attempting to change gold into dust, have accidentally discovered a way to increase the quantities and purities of extracted resources. Okay, so we really want to get these extractors built. Natural and magical hieroglyphs of ancient ruins indicate how certain luxuries can be provided. More bonuses to your empire above and beyond the wealth you can get from trading and exploiting them. Okay, sweet. So we want to build extractors. I don't know how to do that. What do we got? Spice. What is this? Quests is which one? Oh, yeah, quests. So we need dye, emerald, gold, spice. Okay, spice we can do. Spice or... No. Exotics. We need the glass steel for other stuff. Oh, and gold. Gold was part of it, right? And gold. Okay, so we can actually do that. We need the tech for the base luxury extractor, and then the quest would upgrade them. Okay, gotcha. So it's a science, it's a research thing? Well... Environment. Is it a stage 2 thing? Oops. Left top? Boarding vessel. Military science. The pickaxe? Oh, okay. Oh, dye extractor, emerald extractor, gold extractor. Okay, gotcha. Well, we can just put it on the list, I guess. It'll be a nice upgrade if we ever get around to it, I guess. Okay. What are you? Versus. Okay. So you are Nagroshi. Mounts. Live in burrows along with the... Okay. I mean, there's water over there. I guess we can go that way. Oh, you're done already. Well, the world map is slowly coming along. What do we got? Temple ruins, and whatever that guy is. Some people. I think those are the druids? I think those are druids. $105. Okay, we have people now. Sweet. Oh. How fare you, fellow traveler upon the world, blessed by Gaia? Madu AI, huh? Okay, thanks. Nice meeting you. Industry builds things faster, right? Oh yeah, we're down to 3 now. Sweet. Oh yeah, but burrows. We wanted to do the burrows, right? So I'll put the burrow over there, probably. 2, 5, 3. 3, 3, 4, 6. I want the burrow thing, yes, that's always good. Is there any reason to not do burrows? Burrow can wait, I usually shove it to the bottom of the queue. Okay. Well, I mean, it would be at the bottom of the queue. I don't have anything else going. We'll put it over there, I guess. What's your deal? Painted Florist. Lower your approval until they are level 2. Oh, oh, that's true. I guess the burrows do take that down, huh? I'm not really sure. We got the titanium. Construction, faction. Why is it saying? Huh. I guess it's the only ones inside of my rage is the eyeless ones to interact with. Hi. How's it going? Well... Catan. Catan are the best described as acronoid centaurs. They are subterranean people tending to white hair and pale skin. Prefer to feed on warm blood prey, but can survive on cold-blooded beasts or insectoids. One thing about our city is... Wait. So one thing about your city, too, is you have made it so you can never have a Tier 2 city center. Be wary of the other army units. They all want to murder you. Oh. Okay. I did not know that. I will keep this in mind. We found nothing. Alright, so it sounds like this run is already super chalked. Should I just call it even? It sounds like this has just been a complete mess from the beginning. I guess we can go try to talk to the eyeless ones. I have no idea what this... It's normal difficulty, you're fine? Alright. If you say so. Founders Memorial is still going, I guess. We did everything we could. Okay. Okay, so they're trying to come and kill me? Oh, okay, we're just in combat. Sweet. If the not druids attack, retreat instead of fight, and run your units into water where they can't attack. Okay. Retreat. I can't. Retreat. Troops made a successful retreat. Oh, okay, great. Apparently I can't quite make it into the water. I can't quite make it into the water, I guess. Oh, well, too late now. We got 10 emeralds. Cool. Where's the other ones? Down here. Now, I guess we'll just go try to talk to the eyeless. I don't know. I have no idea what's going on. Like, I don't feel like I'm doing anything. Move them first thing next turn, then. Okay. Oh, we have a new lightning? Turbulent weather situation. Great. Okay, I don't think I have anything else to do. Retreat? We've got to wait successful retreat. Some of the weakest units that should be possible with a hero. Can't talk to Eyeless until we have Parlay, so you could just murder them. Well, we don't murder them. We mind control them into working for us or something, I think. I think that's how it works for us. Mineral rich. I don't know if that's going to really help much, but I guess we can try it. Alright, and then I think in town, this down. That costs that. So that's done. Libraries. The Funders Memorial is done. We'll have the public library after that. Did I, like, pause research or something? No, we're on sewers. They're content, eh? Look like you need influence for that, which we have very little, and Eyeless are probably weaker than your guys are. Okay. Gotcha. Intern. I think? Yeah, it's probably fine. Let's... Okay. Should get the Founders Memorial done, which is nice. On to the other thing. The Empire plan will be unlocked in 6 turns. Save some influence points. Tend to implement critical policies. Sure. Okay, so... So we got away from them. This does look like a relatively large body of water. $40 dust. Let's go over there. Oh, there's another one. Nice. And more of the Criterians. Oh yeah, we found... Okay, so this is the red territory? I think that part of the problem is because I have absolutely no idea how our units actually do anything. I don't know if we could win a fight. You know what I mean? I guess I don't need more of that. Okay. I guess... Oh, I need you to go do the thing. I mean, I guess I can get a save and just see what happens? Eyeless fight? So we just, what? We just give him the business? Just attack? Sport units aren't really built for combat, but eyeless ones are sports too. Okay. Those will be pacified, but will not bring other bonuses until it is rebuilt. So I'm just attacking this thing, then? Essentially what we're doing here? Oh, you know what? I could equip that sword on him, right? Hold on. Where's the sword? Do we not have the sword? Long scepter. Huh. Two-handed scepter of good quality. Exhaustion. Show missing resources? Oh, I need a quest to do. Okay. So apparently we need 9, whatever that is. Glass steel, I think? So we need 9 glass steel. Okay, well that's not going to do us any good then. No, you did the quest, it needs glass steel. Yeah, it needs like 9 glass steel. Alright, let's, I guess we're just attacking this then. Let's see what happens. Ready to fight. Begin. This village, main army. Main army. Sure. Now we're supposed to be ranged units, right? Range 3. Range 3. Range 3. Yeah, we have similar attack. Attack 22, 22. Damage 30. Okay, we do have more damage, but they also have more hit points. 24. Amphibious. Last stand. I have no idea what to think of this. Sure. I have no idea. 1, 2, 3. I mean, I just want to, like, move and attack. So I would attack them and then move away. This is part of the thing. Like, I have no idea how this combat works. You have to manage. I'll have to sleep though, so you'll have to manage. Okay. Well, we'll see what happens. Okay. 1, 2. So that's, yeah. So we don't have any other thing. Sure. I have no idea. Okay, so I want to do that and then move. Oh, you. Yes, I think that's what I want to do. So attack. Wait. Okay, so then step, attack. Or not? Nope, can't do that. Okay. Huh. And then move? Sure. I have no idea this is gonna work. Sure. I guess. Oh, maybe because I put them in like that? No, no, no. I want to do attack and then move. Attack and then move. Sure. Wow, that doesn't feel like anything of what I told them to do, but sure. Okay. Step back and then attack? Then you just attack them? I mean, I think we're getting the higher damage from the slight high ground advantage here. it looks like that one's almost defeated. I think we have at least one more turn left. So tell me... 14 health. Okay. I think that they're only doing 12, right? Kind of overkill. That's fine. Alright, we just let it rip. Okay, so it came to an end. So we took out one of their units. And we're just badly injured, I think. Okay, that's fine. Public library's good. No idea. Okay, we finished that. Next up is cultivation, which is good. Sometimes since you last activated a resource booster, it grants great advantages to your empire. Booster. What? Pay the cost and refresh the effects of this booster. Oh, no, I'm not. I don't know what that is. I'm good, thanks. Okay, sewer system's up next. Okay, attack the city. Ready to fight. Can't get any closer than that, so... And they're pretty badly injured. Sure, whatever. That's... and then that. This might work, it might not. I'm not even sure. Okay, so they didn't take nearly as much damage. Oh, they must have had some kind of shield thing going on? Maybe that's what the healing halo thing was about. Oh, we might get him here. Hey, we actually got him. Okay. Okay, so they become pacified? So, sleep, auto-explore. Okay, so that already happened? Alright, so I guess until that gets rebuilt, they're pacified. My understand it's? Okay, so, sure. Why not? Ursus, huh? I don't know where we need to go. Guess we can go that way, or... because this is the bottom, the south end, right? Sure. Let's go... That is a lot of corner that needs to be explored. Oh! Oh, okay, so it just circles back around. I was very confused there for a second. I'm like, wow, that's just going on and on and on, isn't it? Alright. Alright, so left and right don't matter. Up and down is the limiters. That's fair. I'll take that. That's pseudo how a map of Earth works, right? Not fully, obviously, but... ready to assimilate it into your empire. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. I don't have enough points. They're ready to be... we don't have enough points. Okay, that's fine. 5 more titanium. Nice. Unspoiled ruins. Oh. Are you hostile? Seem like you could be hostile. I mean, they didn't attack us last time, right? Eh. Whatever. If we die, we die. Aw, there's nothing even in there. Man. Alright, I think that's it. Burrow. Oh. Oh, okay, so we could rebuild it? Gotcha. Alright, cool. Hopefully by then we'll have enough influence to actually bring them into the fold or whatever. Oh, nope, they attacked us anyway. Oh, we died. Oh no, we died, everybody. We died. They're dead, everyone. They're dead. They're dead and gone forever. Okay, so... I guess we just go over here for now. What time is it? Yeah, we'll do like one more turn, I guess. Okay. Yeah, that's basically it. We'll get this done, the public library. Hopefully. Get that done and get the sewer system going. It's tempting just to buy it, but I guess that's a bad idea. Unfortunately, I don't have any of these other side resources. But we're making quite a bit of money. That's good, I guess. Oh, we can just go right through that village, huh? Okay, sure. Why not? Is that it? I think that's it, right? I click here to change the spawn point used by naval units. Naval units cannot be built on ice shelves. Well, that's weird. Why would it? Sure, whatever. I don't need to change that. Okay, great. Public library is done. Rika, stages from reward advanced alloys so we can make... We have the swords, unfortunately, which are apparently like the worst thing to have gotten unlocked. Wah, wah. But we're building stuff. Don't you worry about that. The stuff is being built. That's not a problem. Stuff is being built. Okay. It's weird how passive this module is. I don't know. I feel like I need to be doing something, but I guess not. It's just simple step forward, let her rip. Step forward, let her rip. Is this last steel deposit in Jotas? Okay. No, not that. Also confused on why that keeps moving around. Oh, 30 dust. Sweet. It really feels like there should be a little bit more not that happening, but whatever. I feel like those should be set in their position so I don't have to, like, think about it every single time. I guess it's because he's a commander, I suppose. Okay, I think that's it, right? Oh, whoops. Wrong button. I was thinking spacebar was in turn. Not the case. almost there on this. 39 right now. Oh, what's this? The player plan can be set up for the following turns. Okay. Influence points. Just a person on cities. 20% unit cost reduction on cities. I mean, I guess we're saving this. Fusion and cities. So it would cost... Okay, that would take us up to 20. Okay, so I mean, we're saving that for whatever, right? I have no idea of what I'm doing. So we're just gonna keep running it until it explodes, everybody. What's an oil change? Never heard of it. No idea what that is. This is an unspoiled ruin. So we're heading over there. I love the wine deposit, implying that wine is a naturally occurring resource. That's quite fun. Yeah, this goes straight up to 20. Okay. Okay. Sweet. Next turn we can pay for the sewer system, I guess. Did it not? Endless turn? There we go. End the turn, please. Endless turn. Cool. Oh, cultivation also ended. Sweet. Do I need to build that? Oh, yeah, I can. Okay. Per person on city. Oops. City upkeep. Or during summer, plus 15 on city. Wow. Okay, just get both those going. Pull that down and just pay for the $4 to get it done. I guess. Go over there. Search this. Hey, 5 glass steel. We might actually be able to do something with that. Hey, reach level 3. Nice. No idea what the optimal leveling system for him looks like, but that's okay. Oh yeah, we can actually build this thing. This deploys wonders from resources and homage to people and fauna. The marvels of Argola can be studied here. Oh, it's the legendary building thing. Oh, alright. Sure. Throw it on the list. Oh, it adds a thing. Oh, interesting. Okay. So is it going to cause cost reduction on the Empire approval? Happy. Okay. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Probably put it over there just because it also gets us the gold. This just has a little bit more production value. And if it doesn't go through, that's okay. We just buy it out for 7. There's no way, but that would be hilarious. All right, we're gonna call her there. We'll get a save or something. Built the legend. Legend. Valid, different. Oh, okay, yeah, that's just the other thing. Built the legend. Everyone, we did it. We built the legend. Alright. Get a save. So far this seems like we're spiraling out of control. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we're not spiraling out of control. Who knows? I don't. Someone probably does. Yes. So, I mean, I don't mind... Wait, what? That's weird. Did it... I guess apparently leaving it counted as, ending the thing? Okay, well, it looks like it's still in there, so that's fine. I guess we're okay. So obviously, as you can see, that if you haven't played this before, it has an insane amount of granularity to it. Which is fine. Some people really love that. I don't know if I have really the mental desire for that sort of thing, but you know, worst case scenario, we'll play this out, see how badly we crash and burn with the fish people the fish people on a continent that has no oceans, or very limited oceans, or whatever. Maybe we'll figure out some sort of way to do something. I don't know if there's literally a body of water big enough to have the boat unlocker, like the buildings that we need to go and capture or whatever. There might not be water big enough for that, or it's going to be one of those things where usually they're spread out, and in this case, it's like there's just 3 of them on top of each other. Maybe that'll be interesting too. We'll have to see what happens when we get there for the research purposes. I assume it kind of has something to do with our story, considering it has implications of we're trying to figure out our past or whatever, and taking over those buildings would probably be tied into it. So I don't know how valuable it would be in the overall anyway. We'll see what happens. Lurkers, thank you. You know, the Twitch Pro go around. We always appreciate you. Anybody checks the VODs here on Twitch, checks the VODs on YouTube repository. Also greatly appreciated. Seeing those numbers helps keep me motivated. If you need a well thought out solution, you need a thinking solution. Raven Hillbrook Inc. Thinking Solutions. And I hope you all have a good rest of whatever you're up to. And that's going to do it for me. Yeah, I think it'll do it. Bye.